No, but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisan's word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on a fact irresponsible man what happened to our country. We elect on a fact irresponsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Benin in it now?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So this riot situation when it comes to countries, because many times you notice that
if Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Baka will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
No, but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisan's word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on a fact irresponsible man what happened to our country. We elect on a fact irresponsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. with all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want bring political Ben in it or
Oh, but you forever you're political man, my man. Before you go out, you're very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. Der Wune Alphes, all men on board.
So this riot situation when it comes to countries, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, that road, P road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baker will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
On the closing argument show up next. So folks, welcome wherever you're watching this show. My name is Myean the Torgbean. I'm here bringing you this live broadcast, the closing argument show. So I'm seeing the man Augustine. Augustine is also in the back there. Let me see if I can bring him on before we bring our guest on. So Augustine, welcome to the show.
and this is how we would love to welcome you to the closing argument edition. I'm sorry, Augustine. My junior and mine, Torgbean is our producer and presenter from the 12 FM, that is 6.9 FM.
Okay, so Augustine, how is Care Radio?
Okay, it's good, so bright this evening, And
That's
everything
good.
sounds so great on the radio this evening. I'm sure the Liberians or those that are listening to Care is listening to something amazing tonight.
So we have our guests already in studio, seated or set. So just give us some lineup before we get on the other folks, Chiefs in Tomalin, George, at Peabody, Mr. Sylvester Pewee. I'm seeing all of them in the back. So any moment from now, they will be coming on. So let's just give us the lineup for today from your end. Just give us some of the training news before we go further.
I'm sure tonight will be quite interesting, Several news, yesterday the police received about 90 motorbikes and about 1,500 of security uniform, police uniform, boots of 100 pieces and more from the People's Republic of China through its embassy. And we have a chat with the police RG, and he said that, oh yes, we welcome it as a boost, and definitely this bag will be spread within the counties because they need it more. They have to use it. And he promised that this motorbike will be used within the counties. And interestingly, of recent, we are observing the county sport meet where Liberians meet from diverse background, different counties to share fun through sport. So and sadly this year the participation is very low. What Liberian expect to have a huge turnout. The county mean this year have a very low turnout. The momentum is very low. We don't know why. Is it that because Lofa is already out of the county mean tournament that led to low turnout? But again, uh, there might be some issues, and so mine that's cool from an end.
Okay, so that's wonderful. So, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, welcome to the show. Mr. Pewee, are you there? Augustine, are you
Yeah, can
hearing
you
me?
hear me?
I'm hearing now. I'm hearing now. Mr. Pewee, are you there?
Can you hear?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I think you have to work on something from your end there, and then come on back. Okay, so thank you all so much, Augustine Mayo, for that update. So we also saw on today. Let me add up to you some of the information before we bring on our guest. So the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency dismisses two officers following investigation about this video that have been circulating on social media of this lady who have allegedly been a suspect of drugs. So today, the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency dismisses two officials.
Well,
And we also saw this issue about NTA buses being overloaded at the various parking stations in the counties, where today the NTA officially respond to this issue, saying that the issue is truth, yes, but it's based on the drivers and the conductor who are within the various counties just want to get money, but they are not looking at the aspect of maintenance of these buses. So as a result of that, they are taken into key consideration. And we also saw this
I
issue.
know. Mine,
Are
I
you,
just want to say something about this. The two D officer that was disrobed.
yeah,
I
okay,
think
yeah,
it
you can go
should be
ahead.
fair enough. Though the public also found out the manner in which the girl were handled by the two officers. But again, our security apparatus, especially LDA, have a very low number. I think about 300 or 400 of them in totality are part of the Liberia Justice Enforcement Agency. I want to call on the ORC to not dismiss them. I think you have to reverse that decision rather to find a disciplinary actions to be taken against them. I think having them suspended for probably 3 months without pay could be a little bit um, better action taken, but to have them disrupt from the polls is send something different in the community. Remember, these people have family, they have people to take care of, and though their actions were actually wrong, you shouldn't have to slap female, or especially you trying to take someone from drugs addiction. You're supposed to treat them with care. But I think the ORC need to think about it. You can't disrobe these officers. Better still, find severe punishment. You can have them suspended 3 months without pay, or probably put put him down on stand down a weapon, probably reduce his rank, and such punishment is okay, but taking it from the force too is reducing the security apparatus as well. So I think we are should look in that
Uh,
direction.
let me
Yeah, yeah.
let,
Yeah, so Mr. P, you can go
Augustine,
ahead.
let me hold you there. Augustine, let me say good evening to both of you, and let me hold you there. Don't say that. Don't never ever say that. You are a journalist, and the reason why I'm saying this to you this way, it's not about because they got family. Every institution, and that's one of the reasons you have to report those things. Do you know why the media highlighted this? Because it's uncalled for. Because it was reckless. It's not
Of
because
course.
you got family or they will reduce the force, then someone should go and
the network,
I think yeah, you have an internet problem. I think you have to work on it. So that's yeah, Mr. Sylvester Pewee. So let me go through, and then when it comes on, you can just continue. So with this issue about our senior NSA agent, which have been lead to an alleged some Solema issue, which is going through investigation, but we yet to give you more detail on that story. But we have our guest. I think we can just bring him in, and then we can be joined by Mr. Sylvester Pewee and
a firebrand lawmaker of District TD, Maserado County.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Can you please the headphone? Yeah, I think something needs to be lowered there. So yes, yeah, you can go ahead. Are you hearing me? Yeah, I'm hearing. Okay. Yeah, so on a mobile, welcome to the closing argument. I think this is not your first time.
Yeah, you're right.
Feedback.
Okay, yeah, so Mr. Pewee, you can just go ahead until I work on it. You're muted.
Thank you. I was trying to say quickly before you can move to welcome the honorable. Listen, effort, military and paramilitary institutions, they are guideline and governed area institutions. The act of that officer was totally order and it's unacceptable. There's a need that he be immediately disrobed and charged to court. You don't do that, he would have killed that girl, right? So this is totally unacceptable. It's not like Augustine was trying to say, hey, we should find me to forgive him and because no. If he did that, you would set precedence for order to do it. Yeah, you would set precedence for order to do it. So I was saying, hey, I mean, we have a lot of reckless members in the security forces that are trying to always tint the very good character and reputation of the security. So I mean, we need to take some appropriate action against these people, and we move through. That is totally unacceptable. Yeah, Maya, go ahead.
Maya is trying to set our guest microphone. You know, we're having some feedback. I think they have said it already.
Yes, they said it already.
I think it's okay now, Myean.
Yeah.
You getting enough feedback?
Yeah. So no. So first and foremost, if there's no fever, honorable, if you're getting us, is everything okay?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay, that's great.
Okay. Without much ado, I will put it that way. Honorable, you're very welcome to the closing argument. Thank you again for coming on the show. You've been always a strong partner to the argument in terms of appearing to discuss national issue, legislative issues, if you will, and constituency issue, particularly your own constituency and other things. So today we will be looking at a array of issues that is on national. We'll be looking at a lot of those national issues from the legislature, from the presidency, and just that will be from the legislature, from the presidency. Maya, are you guys getting me?
Yes.
Yeah, from the legislature, from the presidency, and that of from district number 3. District 3, I spent a lot of time in district 3. Is like a community to me also. Got a lot of comrades and family people in the very district. So let me say you are very wonderful. Good evening to you and welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, and I'm so happy for the invite. Still have issue. Thanks for the invite. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Basically, before we can, we will be looking at a lot of issues. Basically, part of it, we was going to start with the current bill to, I think it's aimed at decentralizing the National Port Authority. So that's a particular bill. It's becoming a controversial issue now and a major topical issue. We will also be looking at the saga of someone said part of the topic of the speaker, and there's this news we're hearing that there's certain lawmakers are now meeting also in your district. Now I think is that your district? I don't know if that your district or so, but I think in one of the districts in Maserado is planning to dethrone the speaker, and we will also be discussing some other things relative to your own political party. It is being speculated. I don't know if it was official, but we've been told that you officially resigned from the ALP and now join the Unity Party in support of Ambassador Bouaka, the President of the Republic of Liberia. But before we can get to those things, I just want you to take in your intro just a few minutes and to tell us as to what is the state of district number 3 politically? What have you been doing in the district?
All right. The people of district number 3, they are doing quite well. And there have been a lot of things that we have been engaging into from scholarship, under education. One minute. Not too good. The feedback. All right. There have been so many things that we have been doing, engaged into in district number 3. One of those things have been the issue of making sure that our people have scholarship, especially for the younger one, the youth. So what we did was to project 40 scholarship at the NVTC, where our young people could go and learn to come back to help our technical college, because we are doing a college. And also we have roughly about 400 women to that of young people in the district who are part of the district programs, TVET program at the administrative building. We also went about with the issue of market. We also provide scholarship at the secondary level. We also provide a scholarship at the university level, because our thing is to empower our people when they are educated, when they have that level of education, they will be able to do things for themselves. So one of our focus is on education. Then with development, we did the first floor of the technical college, the ground floor. Then with other activities like the market, we did the market. We pay for the market fee because we did a land and we have to pay every time. So we did the first year. We did the first payment of the first year. We did road. We did light. We did again the roundabout. And we also projected 2 international scholarships anytime that the 2 individuals will be going. But we thought it wise to have it as a secret. We also look towards the health sector. We also provided some items for the Jane David Hospital because that one of the key points is a referral hospital that we need to focus on. So we did that. We brought in some stuff that we gave to them. And then there have been other things that are just not with the area of education, to that of infrastructure, to that of the hospital. But we also engage into women empowerment to empower our mothers and sisters. So we gave few people loan, and this identical time this year, we tried to put more attention to our loan program so that we can empower our mother. But remember now, our job is not to go down to the desire of the people. We have 3 cardinal functions, but we see that our people need us at this time, and we have to go into that to see how best we can help our people. Yeah. Then as it relates to policy issue, I think you heard from the House, we have been one of those individual lawmakers that have been very vocal when it comes to policy issue. We put forth the bill, the Decent Work Act, Chapter 16, the amendment 16.1, where we look at the increment of the wages, because it's very low. It cannot help our people, especially when it comes to the private sector. Then we also look at the Social Worker Education Act bill that we projected in. There have been so many other things they had. Now I may have forgotten some, but I think we have done a lot. Yeah, for the gone 2 years. Yeah.
Excellent. And to just we're going now to move to this going to move to this area. The cardinal and constitutional responsibility, but you just spoke of that. That I was going to ask you if there you push anything or sponsor or co-sponsor any bill, but it's good that you concluded on that aspect. Now we will move quickly. We will move quickly, and you emphasize something that though it's not your responsibility to do those things, and you did. On a serious note, giving loan, being breaches in the community of your own personal money, doing this. It is not the responsibility of the law because the Constitution did not say that. That is not in Article 34 that I'm saying, right? But you move also to do those things. So let me say to you, thank you for your service to the country. But before we can move to the first level of our talking point this evening, I would love to welcome Mr. Timothy George. And as a matter of fact, Mr. Timothy George is one of our key host here on the TCA. So Mr. George, welcome. We have district number 3 representative. I love to call him the Siri Lofa County representative. Welcome to you, George.
Yeah, thank you. I'm New York Progressive and our dean, Honorable Pewee, Sylvester Pewee, the ambassador himself, the top diplomat. Representative Sumo Kimboba, I want to say welcome and Happy New Year. And it's a pleasure to have you on the closing argument platform.
Thank you.
Okay, I will just start this, and as a moderator, we allow others to come in. We will deep on this, and we can assure you we're going to make you feel comfortable, and we're going to respect you while you're on the show as an honorable man. But we want to start with this lingering issue. It's still very much lingering. This current put bill aimed at decentralizing the National Port Authority of Liberia. I spoke today to Senator Bezonga Finney, and he also said to me that he didn't vote for this bill. I didn't know. He said he didn't vote for this bill and other things. There was a lot of other details about this thing. I just want to find out from you, from the perspective of the House. I know that you guys acted on the sent to the president, and the president vetoed it with certain area that he highlighted. But the information that I got moving forward is that the Honorable House and Senate, both houses, did not act on it. You didn't override the decision, but you only corrected and sent back to the president. Was that procedurally correct on your part as both institutions to just, because if the president vetoes something, the basic rule is, and we need to know, that's why we're asking you this question. Did you override the president veto, or you just correct and send it back?
All right, I'm not from the Senate. I'm from the House of Representatives.
Okay, did the House act on this bill?
Not yet, because we were close. So I'm not too sure of whether the House acted on the bill. But what I can tell you is that for the initial stage, I have been one of those persons that have not been in the loop as it relates to that identical bill. I haven't been the one to support it. We're 3 that went against the bill. I remember Rumo Kuya from Sando County. I also remember Alex Noah from Sando County that went against the abstain from the process of voting the bill. As it relates to the quote unquote the port bill for autonomous and decentralization, the reason I went against the bill, one thing is that when you look at the bill, you find that there is the part that is lacking economic availability, where we have 4 major ports. We have the port of Greenville, we have the port of Hapo, the port of Monrovia, and Buchanan. So when you look at what is in the bill, it's about decentralization, making every entity autonomous. And I think it's not necessary at this time when it comes to decentralization. It's not in the interest of the Liberian people, because what I look at from my end is what is in the interest of the Liberian people. When we talk about decentralization and autonomous, then you look at, well, all of those are different ports, whether they have the strength the capability to operate, right? Whether they can go through their operational skill throughout. And I think it's difficult for other ports from the rural area like Sando County and Maryland, because for Greenville and Harper, the two ports, they didn't have the strength. During the rainy season, we look at the road, the condition of the road, and we also look at commodity. What are those commodities that generate their income? We look at law, and law is not effective as of now. So it makes it more difficult. So we go about the payment of the worker from the Greenville port, right? The inland port. We go about Harper, the payment of the worker. When you look at a holistic thing under the National Port Authority, when you have a regulatory arm, they try to relate to other entities. This part, the figure from the National Port Authority of Central Monrovia and Buchanan. So when they generate, they share. You have a benefit sharing where everybody generates something from somewhere. But when you see it is like autonomous, then it boils down to what we look at, the difficult part, which is benefit sharing. What become of the county of Sino and Maryland, the two counties. So you will notice that they have a political tone. There is an interest. There are people from Grand Basso who feel that they need some interest from something from the port. So when we do that, I think it will help all of the other ports, right? And in a very short time, we'll find out that there will not be a worker for the Greenville port. There will not be worker for the Harper port, because people will not be able to take pay. So I think it's urgent that we look at that. That's one part of it. Then I also look at the issue of undermine the regulatory arm, because we have Maritime already, the Maritime Authority. Then we are bringing in another group that we look at as the Port Authority, the Sea and Inland Port Authority. So we have two different names, right? So there's a confusion there. So that's one thing we really need to look at. So again, I say we need to look at the issue of economic availability. We also need to look at the issue of confusion between the regulatory arm from Maritime to that of the new one that we are trying to establish, right? Then we also need to look at other areas where we look at the various county who benefit political interest, political tone, who benefit what, right? I think it's not necessary at this time when it comes to the autonomous and decentralization. I would never support such a bill because I feel it's not in the interest of all, it's in the interest of county. And this is not a federal government. We are not running a federal government. This is a unitary state, and we should all focus in the interest of all of us and not just a county. Thank you.
Tomalin,
yes, again, it's good to see. It's good to have you again, Representative Malba. I know this. The questions will come from different perspectives, from different areas. But I was informed, but I'm aware that you were elected on the ticket of the All Liberian Party, right? ALP.
Yeah, you're right.
And you recently joined the ruling Unity Party. The question the critics are asking is that is such move is politically motivated and not politically.
Tomalin, that's going to be a topic by itself with God. We don't want to hit the port and we'll come there and they will start with you on that.
Okay. So, in the issue of the port bill.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with the port, then we'll get to that.
Concerning your reservations about why you voted against this bill, it is not only one county. It's not only Grand Bassa. The Southeast is part of this bill. The guys from Harper, the Harper folks, they built the port in Harper, in Greenville, they all benefit from it. Then to have one, we're talking about decentralizing the country. We're trying to open up the country. To have one person in total control of all the ports in the country, when every country can have, especially the countries that have a border with the seaport, can have access to a port. So the reason you're giving for not voting against this bill, it just, help us make sense of it. That it was only going to benefit one group. No, I don't think so. They counted like Dopoh, Sino, they all benefited from this bill, and the provisions in the bill that the president will still appoint the board of directors of these various ports, no matter what happened. So can you please make more clarity on it? Why you voted against this bill? Because I'm still confused about it.
Yeah, Nima, this is the thing. What you mentioned is the aspect of appointment from the president. But what I'm looking at is the issue of income generation revenue. Because when you generate revenue, you go about paying your workers. So when you are autonomous, you take all necessary blame. You take all necessary action that govern revenue. So my issue is when Greenville is not too strong when it comes to commodities coming in. Greenville depends directly on logging. And now we have very bad roads. So because of that, we have a lot of goods not going to Greenville. So how will they generate the revenue? How will they reach the threshold? If they cannot reach the threshold, it makes it difficult for their own workers. So my thing is, if we have a wholesome group like what we had before, money will be generated from Freeport in a huge amount, money from Buchanan in a huge amount, then we can at least send it down to the various ports to help. But when we just look at every individual generating for themselves because of this autonomous bagging, it makes it difficult for the two ports. And I can assure you that one other thing of it is interest, political interest. Money generated from there, we have to go through benefit sharing. So who benefit? Who are those benefiting? It's the county that will benefit. So Buchanan will benefit, Grand Bassa will benefit, Montserrat will benefit, but what become of Sano? Because Sano will not reach the threshold. Maryland will not reach the threshold based on the poll. So it makes it very difficult for them. So what I'm looking at is we can get there. When it comes to decentralization, we can get there, but it takes time. So what will you feel that tomorrow, if we, the people of Magidi come up to say, look, we have the airport, right? We need a benefit share. Another group comes, so we in Montserrat, we have the port. Just imagine Montserrat, we have the port here. So when you talk about decentralization, we are looking down to local governance. So what become of our people? So there are aspects I'm looking at. I'm just not looking at who appoint who. I'm looking at what the people will benefit in majority. So in majority, who can benefit is the local. So we look at local government. So in order to decentralize, we talk about local government. We want to decentralize. Then the people have to benefit. They have to have the share. So what's the share? From Buchanan. Buchanan will get something. Monrovia will get something. What's about Harper? Can Harper reach the threshold of the revenue? No, they will not be able to generate that. It makes it difficult. So who go about the payment of those that work at the Bureau Port in Harper, in Greenville? Who do the payment of it?
Yeah, but Representative Marba, that's why the way in which you present it is different though, because there will be these ports will be given to
very low.
Let me see. Hold on a minute. Okay. Yeah.
Are you okay from our end? Maybe it's in the studio. You okay from our end? But go ahead again.
Yeah, but because these ports will be given to for operation to investors apparently to run these ports. You hear me, right? You said I'm sounding low.
I'm not getting used to it.
Myean, can you work on it?
Yeah. You can go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Because people will be given to investors to come and people to run these ports. There'll be a Myean, still not hearing me.
Yeah, just wait a little bit. I'm trying to work on it. Okay, yeah. So
go ahead.
Yeah, I think he can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. These ports will be given to, they'll be put up for people to bid to run these ports. So definitely, if companies investors coming from overseas to come and invest in these ports to run these ports, they'll make their money. They'll make their profit from it. So you can't tell me that the counties that involved Greenville will not benefit. You think if somebody invests in the port of Greenville, they're all about making business, making profit, making the money that investing in the port. So I can't understand how won't they make general revenue from it?
Yeah, let me just say this. Let's look at the commodity aspect. What are all those commodities that go to Central Monrovia, Freeport? Look at Buchanan. What are those commodities that go through the port of Buchanan? Look at Greenville. Look at Harper. What are those commodities that go through the port of Harper and Greenville? They are less as compared to Monrovia and Buchanan. So the revenue generated from there for Greenville and Harper will be less compared to Buchanan to that of Monrovia port. So what I'm saying, I'm in alignment with the people that work along, because when you make money, you have to pay your worker. How you go about paying your worker? In Monrovia, you have to be able to pay their worker because the commodity that come in, they are more, and yet we have a variety of commodities that come in. But for Greenville, the people depend on logging. So now there is no logging. What happened with Greenville, the port of Greenville, and Harper? So the amount received there will be less.
I come in PP 1 minute. Don't forget, there's something called migration, and once if people see, let's say, a company called Augustine Company, they move into Samuel in Greenville to run the port. People will go there for jobs. People will move there. People will go to open stores there, open services there to serve the people that are working at the port. People will start going there to attract people. People will go to these counties, and through that, you have revenue. People will be paying taxes. So I don't understand. Once people see that, for instance, right, there was a time that Basso, Nima, it were all dormant, economically dormant. The minute ArcelorMittal went into the eras, people started to migrate, people started to going there. Today you see thousands of people are there. Just how it will be the same way with the Vera ports. Harper, people start going to Harper. So also there's a new company in Harper. A port city is a port city. People will go there. Investors will come and say, well, I think using the port of Harper will help us to export our investment that we got in Harper, in Sino. So you'll find people go to look for jobs.
Yeah, Timane, the first thing we need to do is to bring in more investment in the rural area. If you have more investment in the rural area, then we can discuss the decentralization of port. But there is no investment in Sando. How much investment you have there? Then we need to look at the shipping line. How many of those shipping lines will agree to go in Sino to go to business? Like what's happened. So it's difficult with the rural area as compared to the urban area. So this is
but we Honorable Monba, we have experts that are saying to us that if we create those opportunities, there will be shipping line will get the interest because they will create the business climate in those areas to have more shipping put to those areas in different line. And it's not going to be for that area. We'll open opportunities for other marine services to be offered to some of these ports also. Remember, unfortunately for us, we have ArcelorMittal is hiring a private non-Liberian institution to provide marine service for ArcelorMittal at the port of Buchanan, right? So if we were to do this, there's a lot of business people with money in the world that will be waiting to tap into that because they're going to make millions of dollars also, and they will create job opportunity. Leave the amount of goods, those goods and services we talk about that even move into the country. It's not that much that we want to talk about. We're talking about creating a kind of a industrial opportunity for real potential investors to come and pump money in some of those ports and open those ports up for top opportunities. Now, with our location, it's also very important. They can open shipyard around in some of those ports that the government can now go and negotiate. And that's one of the things we push to say the government is intending to evolve in economic diplomacy. As part of that, you can begin to set the basis. Whenever now you are discussing things, you got some leverage to push. I thought that would be another way to push this. It's not only about the goods and services on the moment. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you may be right. What you guys are saying for me, I consider to be future projections. I'm looking at the reality now, the present reality. because the present reality go along with the environment, right? If you bring an investor here, I have come in with investors here. If you bring an investor here and take them to Buchanan, they'll be willing to take the port of Buchanan. If you bring an investor here and send them to Monrovia, they will be willing to take the port of Monrovia because the area is a commercial hub. But if you take someone to Harper with the environment, it takes time. Likewise, Greenville. So if we sign this agreement, it takes effect. It's binding, it's a law. So the people of Buchanan will benefit. The people of Monserrate will benefit through central government. So what's about Salo County? How long will it take for investment to come? Or to bring someone to take the pool? It will take a long time because of the environment. We are discussing the rural area to that of urban area. So I want you to take that into perspective too.
Okay. I mean that's just enough. We respect your view on this one. But do you think the president will eventually, because we told the Senate send it back to the president and it's due to take 21 days, but I don't know if they went through the appropriate thing. But do you think the president will act on this?
I'm not getting you guys. 1 minute.
Yeah, Mr. Pewee, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Yes.
Our action, I say, it's now with the president, and we getting some information that some senior government officials are currently lobbying with the president, or if not, influencing the president not to sign this bill. Do you and are you also calling on the president to not sign it?
I'm also encouraging the president not to sign this bill. First of all, before the bill is, let's take into consideration legislative procedure and what we go through. The bill was introduced by somebody from Buchanan, from Grand Bassett. She was the sponsor of the bill. So someone introducing a bill from Grand Bassett.
Who is that person? Who is that person? Who is that person? Who is that person?
The Senate Pro Tem, Yom Kanga.
Okay.
So if she introduced this bill, first of all, I take it to be a conflict of interest because she's part of the Grand Bassett caucus. And Grand Bassett got a poll, and she introducing a bill. So I see political interest.
You think?
I'm giving you reasons. What I'm
you think?
the bill.
You think she got some political? You think she got some political interest? Personal political interest.
So who bringing the component for the poll to take over? She's the same one doing the discussion. So from the beginning, I told you economic viability. I'm also looking at political interest. So I feel that she has some political interest when it comes to benefit sharing. And I think it's not good for the Liberian people. We are not running a federal government. There's a unitary state. And the central government has to take control for now until the Liberian people, let us all benefit, not just few people. So I'm against this bill. Yeah.
Fair enough. Maya, you got any point? You want to say something?
Yeah, Mr. Pewee, can I?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, a splendid presentation from the lawmaker there. Just few concern. I understand from the tone the lawmaker is more about the political interest within this bill. But again, I also want to ask, is it taking the consideration of rural development, creation of job, and the huge traffic chain within the port supply? Of recent, we understand that the national port is facing issue with the issue of docking of other ships. At times, you have about 4 or 5 ships on the line. Probably one has to enter take close to 1 week or 2 weeks before another come in, and that alone is a loss of resources. This is my concern. The question now is, given congestion at existing ports, high transport costs for rural producers, persistent rural unemployment, and growing supply chain risks, I'm more concerned what specific evidence support your opposition to seaport decentralization. What alternative policy will achieve balanced regional development, and under what condition will you reconsider your position in the future?
Honorable Mama, are you there?
Yeah, it's too bad. Like really getting you. Can you
Let me
just
come again.
summarize what you said? Yeah.
Yeah, just summarize what you said. Don't you? Yeah, summarize what you said. You don't have to yes. You can
Okay,
you
the
just summarize what you said? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, the question, given the congestion of the existing port right now and the high transport of costs for rural producers, persistent rural unemployment, job creation, what alternative policy can you give to the government about this decentralization process, and what will be your plan in future to accept this particular bill?
All right. First of all, let's look at job creation. As it relates to unemployment, I would tell you that with the present condition that we are with now, should create more job than the autonomous when we decentralize it. Because when you decentralize it, I can assure you that two port in a very short time will be unable to pay their employee. Then people will lose job. Like the inland port Greenville to that of Harper, because they will not reach the threshold of the revenue. They will not generate it. But for Buchanan, because of the commercial hub to that of Maserati, Monrovia, you can generate that. So if you introduce this bill, people will leave job. You will not be creating job. You will be sending people out of job. And I'm saying no to that. For the prospect, we can do this, but first of all, before doing this, we have to make an equilibrium of every hub that we have. In Greenville, we need to take investment there. In Harper, we also need to take investment there. If we have more investment in those two areas, then we can decentralize based on the autonomous. But if you decentralize now, what will happen with Harper? Who will manage the port? How will they get money to manage the port? Because what they receive is less. Like was Greenville. That's what we're saying. Greenville and Harper live under the support of the two major ports, Buchanan to that of Monrovia. So that's the aspect I'm looking at. This part we have the political tomb that is under it from the two counties where Grand Bassa would benefit, because this is what Grand Bassa looking at. This is what Grand Bassa looking at.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. But before we can go to the,
I have a question on this bill issue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so on a small matter, with this issue about this bill issue. So my question has to do with is there any do you think would be any attempt or revisiting on or to amend this bill in the nearest future? Do you think or you see something happen like that?
All right, I think I received similar question just yesterday from my Punch FM. Here's the thing I would say: the bill itself, we all can review it. All we need to do is to have a consultational review committee. We have experts, not just from the House of Senate and the House of Representatives. We need experts from civil society. We need experts from the international community. That we together can go through the bill and create all of those areas, visit all of those areas that the president thinks that is not necessary. We can revisit it, give it a tone that will be in the interest of the Liberian people and not just accounting. Then I think we'll be moving in the right direction. But for now, what I saw in that identical bill, I'm not willing to support it, and I will not support it. The president is right.
Okay, so let me come back again with my second question. So Liberians are concerned about this whole veto process because not many Liberians will understand if you say veto. So how does this veto says about Liberians bordering a debate on decentralization, economic control within Liberia?
when you hear the word veto, there could be an error within the bill, because our duty is to formulate. When we do that, we send it for the House to concur, the Senate. When it concur, it's then sent to the president. The president review it, look at all of those issues that he thinks is necessary. When it is fine, the president support it and pass it. But when there are issues, because remember now, the president also has a legal team that will go through the bill. Like I think you heard about 12 bills that were rejected by the president. So similar thing, when there are issues, like what the president did to veto this identical port bill for autonomous and decentralization, the Senate duty was to correct those areas that the president mentioned, right? But they did not do that. They did not do that. So I think it's an issue, and I think I support the president on that again.
Thank you. But Mr. Mora, before we move to the next aspect of this discussion, quickly, I just want to push this. There are a lot of public concern about the National Port Authority not really actively contributing to the budget. You've been in the Honorable House for some time now. So can you tell us how much the NPA is contributing to the budget? Are they actually giving? Is that institution giving some money to the national budget as a contribution? Because the NPA got enormous property, a lot of property, warehouses, the generating. Have part of your oversight. Have you invited the head of the NPA to find out, as Honorable House, part of your oversight, to find out all of the different areas they are collecting money, if they are accounting for those money? For instance, those different warehouses, there's large amount of properties that the NPA got under her stewardship, and they have not really regularly contributing anything to the national budget. Folks are concerned. Can you tell us how much that institution is giving, and are you guys really filing on them as to the way they're operating?
I think support to the budget is less. It's not as compared to other countries when it comes to the Dopoh. But I can say this: some of this issue comes from the House of Legislature, because we are the one that have the control and have the oversight. So one thing, in order to generate more money, as the quote unquote bill just, the Porter bill said, I think what we need to do is to enforce the NPA. And there are ways that we can do that. First of all, we need a comprehensive audit of the port, right? Both financial, so that we can know what amount entails as it comes to revenue. So when we know that, then there are more other things, other policy we can put into place. So first of all, I think if the House of Senate, to that of the House of our own House of Representatives, can make sure that we can have a comprehensive audit, can introduce that with the port and get those figures out, then we will know how much the port can contribute to the budget. For now, I think everybody just talking, everybody just saying because they want to introduce new bill as it relates to what they can get from the accounting. I think it make it more difficult. If we have a holistic thing where we look at the port and see how much the port generate. If you ask any lawmaker, they won't tell you how much the port generate. They won't tell you that.
Thank you. Sintimani, we will not get back to the question you were asking, and you will start with that. Basically, there was this thing we heard about the Honorable leaving the Unity Party and going to, leaving his party, ALP, and moving over to the Unity Party. So we'll start with you on that one.
Yes, Ramorba, one thing that affects our democracy is this the tendency where, depending on who's in power, the party that's in power, lawmakers tend to tend to leave the party that elected them to go to the ruling party. Most of the time, it's not because of a policy, it's not policy driven, neither is it for the greater good of the people that it represents, but for their own personal benefit. And your decision to leave the ALP to join the ruling Unity Party is being criticized from across the aisle. people from all walks are criticizing you, and that you realize that you are vulnerable to re-election in 2029, and you believe by going to the ruling party, they may help you with maybe the speaker who's member of the ruling party may give put money in the budget. I coming on right there. So who does so?
Yeah, I think someone need to meet up, man. Augustine, check them, man.
No, not me.
The speaker, you will put money in the budget to help you get a re-election. So, can you tell us, the Liberian people are listening to you tonight, your decision, was it politically motivated or policy driven?
Let me just say this, my brother Timothy George. I'm a different individual because at one time I was with the opposition bloc. I think during the speaker election, you saw that my team might side with the minority and not the majority. At that time, I was being called upon by the ruling party, and I told them I was not going. I'm not moved by what people have. I'm not moved by how people consider things. What I'm moved by my own perspective, the way I see things. And the way I see things, the government is doing extremely well. Even you make mention of the party I came from, the All Liberian Party. At one point in time, they seen All Liberian Party supported the ruling party, the party. They were with boycott for the initial stage. And I was not with boycott. I remained with the ALP and told them my side. I became independent. They seen party left from the party. They went to CDC. And I told them I was staying with, as an independent person with the party. So when it comes to judgment, I'm not moved by party. What I'm moved by work. So with the level of work I have seen from the unity party, from all directions, one, as it comes to infrastructure, they are doing extremely well. Whether you like it, Timothy or the rest of the other police or not, they are doing well. When it comes to the issue of education and corruption, they are doing extremely well. So should I sit and just let things go? No, I want to be part of the number that will make Liberia better. So for being part of the number, if a party is doing well, my duty is to make sure to join align with the party. Some say that why you couldn't stay in your party and give support. No. There is nothing like ALP. Do your own fight for it. The chairman we had then, till the moment, is with the unit of the party. Even the structure of the party, there's no meeting, there's nothing. So should I remain with the party that we don't even go to meeting? So I look at, I went out of the other party. When I saw progression, this is when I went. Well, so I'm with the Union Party, not for money. I'm with the Union Party. I went to the election. No one supported me. I used my own fundings. See, money, you may not know me. I got school here. It was built my own self. I brought companies in Liberia. I got university. I'm doing a hospital. It was not from the government. I have never worked with the government. But because I love when people, this is what I'm doing it. I'm a businessman. So being with the Unity Party is because I'm looking at progress. The level of work, the achievement rating, not just from here. Look at our private sector. Look at what happened recently. The space Liberia is in today. So with the level of work, I thought it wise to be with the Unity Party, to support them. I'm one person that will not go, that will just not criticize things, that will not make things ugly. I don't believe in chicken era propaganda. This is our country. We all may cause the loss, but the common denominator is Liberia. And my focus is Liberia. So I joined Unity Party to push the agenda of our country, not for anything else. And I can tell you, 2029, with all what you're saying, people say you will not do this, you will not win election. 2029 will win election.
Well, let me come for my second question. But again, please, for the benefit of the public and for our platform, please, you should please share with us the university that you say you have in Liberia, the school you got in Liberia, the university that you got, the school. We'd love to have to see where these the teachers are located. We'd love to see university and the school you have. We'd love to have.
All right. The school the school have been operating since 2019. Multi International School.
What name of the school?
Multi International School.
Okay, and you see, have university too. Can you please help us?
Yeah, we got a polytechnic. We haven't yet opened. Sooner or later, it'll be open to the public.
Okay. Now, I mean, one could say you could remain an independent lawmaker to hold it to hold the government accountable, because if you, for the fact that you have a government and that's in power, ruling a party, you represent a district. Now, how do we expect for you to hold this government accountable if you're part of the ruling party? And because right now, I haven't heard you make any comment about the FOIA. I mean, they will discuss it later on. The President FOIA project, you have been silent on it. Issue about corruption. You see the government fighting corruption, but they have been in power for 3 years. There have been no corruption cases that have been brought to book where somebody were convicted and behind bars now. The government ran on the issue of they were going to fight corruption and so forth. They accused the past government of corruption, of murder, and all kind of stuff. But up to today's day, going to the third year, there have been none of these cases have come to book. They say, oh, the president promised us during the campaign that when he became president, all the murder cases you want to go after it. You're going to revisit these cases, the corruption cases. But today I will speak. No one is in jail. No corruption, no murder case is on investigation again. Nothing of the kind. So where are we? How can you support a party?
So, Timothy, you haven't been following me. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Just quite recently, yesterday, I was on the government. You see the difference between this government and other government?
Yeah.
This government create a listening ear. When people speak out, they listen and act. We had the issue just quite recently with the drugs. A lady that was beaten. I was the lawmaker who took the first step. I was on the social media. I was on the various radios, giving the words out about what they are doing. The Barbaric Act. I'm from the Unity Party. I'm part of the executive. I should have been expelled, but yet still I'm with Unity Party. They accepted what I did. And what happened this morning? The Liberia DEA, Drugs Enforcement Officer group, they took a step. And what's this step? Dismissal. At first, they said that there's this rope, and at a proper time, they will investigate, and they will create a punishment. And I said, no, it's not about punishment. You are saying there's evidence that this lady was beaten upon. We need a dismissal. And I did a letter. Get on Facebook and see. Go on push. We did a letter to the House requesting for a dismissal of those two officers. And they were dismissed this morning. That's not a good sign of the government. Now look at the issue of the ID card. They brought about the national identification ID card to introduce it to our people. And I said, no, you don't go about that. The ID card has no security future. And what did they? The government accepted it, and they put a halt to the ID card. Go and ask I need money from the Ministry of Internal Affairs. So we have been on the government back. I have been one of the loud person on the government back. And yet still I remain Unity partisan. This party is a party that accepts people. They accept the way you speak. So I'm not shying away from speaking. That's my job. I'm there to speak for my people. Thank you.
But now, Pewee can come in. Let me just ask a question again. Okay. But now, you say you're speaking, but are you cherry picking the issue to speak on? Because, for instance, one of the major issues that's trending in the country right now is the issue involving your boss, the speaker. Even though you guys are all equal, but he's first among equal, concerning issue with his ex-wife, whatever the case. They have brought his office of disrepute. They have brought international embarrassment on the legislature and on the country. That from what we're hearing, that he was involved in fraudulent marriage and so forth. But yet and still, you from the ruling party, which he also a part of, and you silent. Well, now you talk about that. Number two, the president, he spoke on ERBC. He said he had no knowledge about the FOIA project. And I don't want to believe it. There's no way the president will tell me that he was not in the know about the FOIA project. And that's a serious issue. The legislature is on an obligation to call for a hearing, public hearing, to find out why the project of that nature, of that magnitude, of that landscape, with that amount of money was put in FOIA with all legislative approval and so forth. So tell me, you cherry picking the issues, or you just don't you want only want the one that you feel comfortable with?
So it's not about picking the issue. I have the issue to pick. Yeah, everything that concerns the Liberian people is my issue. So let's just look at it one at a time.
Richard Coon.
You make mention of Richard Coon.
Yes.
And his fiancée, his wife. So the issue of Richard Coon have been placed. We are close. So when we reopen, if there are allegations, it has to be introduced on the floor. So we are 73 lawmakers. I may have different view of it. We are 73 lawmakers. If it is introduced on the floor, we have legislative due process. So in between legislative due process, at the end of the conclusion, we vote. We have majority and we have minority. Majority, we have their will, and minority, we have their say. So until it is introduced on the floor, then we can put it into perspective.
Yeah, but
as it relates to the president with the issue of the hub, the resort, I think that's what you mentioned, right?
Yeah, the FOIA project there.
The FOIA project. So with the issue of what the president is aware or not, in governance, we have annual reports. So at the time that the project went on, it was not the reporting period. So during the reporting period, the president became aware of what went on, and he spoke. So we need to understand the trends of governance. Governance is not where we go sit down in classroom, they put a schedule on the board. No.
Representative Moroba,
we have a routine in governance.
The president, minister of state designate at the time, the man who was close to the president, working in the president's office, he said he was not aware. The minister of information, they came out and said that it was an MRU project. The president press secretary said that, they all gave different versions as if they were not aware. Are you telling the Liberian people?
Because it was in the reporting period.
Is that the point? You have oversight.
It was in the reporting period, Timane.
Yeah, but you have oversight. Are you telling Liberian people that the president is saying that he was not aware of that project?
In governance, we have quarterly report.
Oh, you will want a report?
We have annual report. In the period that what happened, it may not have been in the period of reporting. This is what I'm saying.
But you have oversight. You don't have a report. You have your lawmaker. You represent the people of Liberia.
You spoke of the president.
Yeah, but you have
not the lawmaker.
Yeah, but you can call for.
I don't want you to deviate from the discussion. You said the president and not the lawmaker.
Yeah, but you can call for a hearing or a public hearing to that issue. Yeah, you can wait for reporting period.
So how many? We are 73. How many of our police call for a public hearing? That's not how it works.
But that's the reason why you see with the issue about joining the ruling party. This why I will make you.
So Timane, every institution report to the House of Legislature. We have our copy of report. It is based upon the report we do review and make our statement. Say at that time, if I haven't received a report, how you want me to react? I'm not in the know. I'm not one lawmaker that will go about talking loosely. I don't believe in talking loosely. When I'm talking, I talk with facts.
Okay, let me welcome the CEO of the TCA, Reverend Peabody, just joined us. But let me, before Mr. Peabody comes in, my last question just to bring the Peabody, thank you. But you talk back to the speaker Kuhn. Now, because I'm being informed that you will never vote against an issue against Speaker Kuhn because of committee appointments. And now, so can you tell Liberian people that if the issue
which committee I'm part of? I come in. Let place aside all the rumors.
I come in.
Which committee that you know I'm part of? I'm not part of any committee.
Let me finish that. Yeah, but
I'm not part of any committee.
Because you joined the ruling party for them to put you on a committee.
No. I'm not part of any committee. Let's make it clear. I'm not part of any committee.
You're going to put you on a committee eventually.
The only committee I'm a member of, I'm not part of what you're thinking about, the bigger committee. The only committee I'm part of the least, which is hydrocarbon. Ask any lawmaker, the least committee that went to place me. And I accepted it.
But virtually the fact that you come out
people job, not to look for big committee.
For you, if you belong to the ruling party, you'll appoint you on a bigger committee. And when you return to session. But let me finish it.
No. I was not on the committee, the ruling party when I was appointed on a bigger committee. I was COFA. I was with COFA when I was appointed on as the chair of labor. And when Richard Kuhn came in, he dismantled all of those committees and placed me on hydrocarbon release committee because I was on the radio speaking for COFA. Yeah. When I was speaking for COFA, people never had issue with me. Yeah, today I'm with the Unity Party, people have issue with me.
No, but because right now,
like that.
No, but right now I can tell you that you will definitely, when it return to session, you will definitely get your committee that you like. But before I bring my
can we? Too many. Ask 3-4 questions now. Can we move on?
Yeah, but my last one, but Peter, that's the last one now. So
go ahead.
Can you tell the people of Liberia that if a bill, will you advance, or will you vote on a issue that involving the speaker that he might be investigated, that he might face scrutiny by you guys for what's happening when he has done to the South, bringing it in the dispute? Will you support a bill? I mean, a vote on it that you should discuss it, be investigated by the members of the House Ethics Committee also?
Ultimately, when it comes with the issue of domestics, and remember now, we look at domestic to that of conduct to dignify the house. So when it comes to dignifying the house, I support whatsoever that will come on the floor against the speaker. I will make it clear here. Until then, until it can be introduced on the floor and we vote. Remember again, I say, minority will have their say and majority will have their will. That's my last comment.
Thank you. Dr. Peabody, welcome to the show.
Good to see you, Sylvester. Good to see you. And welcome, Honorable Moluba. Good to see you and welcome.
Yeah, before you can come in, Peabody, quickly, Honorable, I just want to go back to the question someone was asking you about the ruling party and the rest of that. Do you think the fact that you were on a committee and when the new speaker came in, what was the reason the speaker putting you on the hydrocarbon committee? You think it was to punish you for supporting former Speaker Kuhn?
Let me tell you this: hydrocarbon is not a bad committee.
No, but you said that you were placed on that committee because you are supporting Kuhn. You think it was a punishment?
Because I supported Kofa.
I mean, Kofa, yeah.
Yeah, I supported Kofa. So I was sent down to hydrocarbon. And indeed, hydrocarbon is not a bad committee. Hydrocarbon is an oil committee.
You just said least committee. The least committee.
You said least.
People felt it was the least committee in the House.
And you say you are sent, but you say you are sent down to go down. I mean, you say you are sent down. Maybe that means we're trying to just reduce you somehow. But you think, but it's not a proactive committee. Is that correct?
It's a proactive committee. We were the one that discussed the issue of Total, right?
Okay.
Yeah, all of those documents that came, instruments that came to the House, we were the one that discussed it, right? And my area is public policy. So I'm a player. So every time they will need my input. Yeah. Okay,
but before then, you are very tough on the government before you went back to resign your party and then join this issue. There are a lot of folks that are talking about this issue about institutional building, and we have a lot of if not opportunistic politicians in the country not wanting to be part of their institution. That, as a matter of fact, you won on the ALP ticket. Is that correct?
The ALP have no institution.
Did you win on the ticket, ALP?
Of course, yeah, I did.
Was there an institution when you won on them?
Oh, we had a lot of confusion. I think you remember during the election.
So what changed? What changed from the time you won? What changed from the time you won to now that you are now flipping to the Unity Party?
There haven't been a meeting. There haven't been anything. When you get to the party headquarters, you see a lot of grass growing. And when I look at the Unity Party is like progressing as it relates to our agenda.
So the Unity Party got new headquarters, and the other party had grass.
I'm talking about national agenda, right?
Okay.
They are progressing. They are progressing. So when someone doing wrong, should I sit aside? When someone doing education, putting money in education to help our young people, should I deny it?
If I would ask you, why are those roads? Why are those roads they're building? What are those roads they're building? Quickly, if I can move forward. Why are those some of the roads? Because I was just in Lofa, quite frankly, when I was in Liberia, I was just in Lofa, Honorable Modiba, where the Banga Manikama road that is under construction now, where President we are stopping. There where the road is still. And in the country, while I was in the country, I observed that most of those community roads that the former president did, that the same community road, say the only change I saw in community roads is the soaking the road, and that they started somehow. So where's the road? Why are they building the road, and what extra in terms of education they're doing for us? University of Liberia students are still struggling. There's no benches to sit on. There's no basic support. The teacher, the faculty association of the University of Liberia offer is always on protest. Always they're going slow. So where's the change? Honorable Modiba?
Let's start with the road. Let's start with the road. You did road. You said you did road. And all of your road have potholes. All of your road have potholes, including the road in my district has so many potholes. But today, you need to party one day, and we have a better road.
But we still have potholes. Potholes all over.
You may not be in Liberia. I'm giving you the fight now.
I just left from Liberia less than 2 weeks ago, Honorable.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I start with my district before I start.
Honorable, your district, Nizo Junction, is huge pothole Nizo Junction. Your district.
Nizo Junction now.
Nizo, before reaching Nizo Junction, there's pothole.
Are we part of the conversation today?
There's no potholes.
I just want to
I mean, just give me, you got to wait, we'll usher you in, please. If you're not part of the conversation, you wouldn't have been on the show. Thank you. Dr. Peabody, come in, please. Dr. Peabody, are you there? Peabody, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm muted, Chief.
No, Peabody should be muted.
I think he's on call. He's on call.
Okay, Peabody is on call. Okay, then I'm a welcome to the show. You just came to the show, then you want to go, and you can't come. This kind of when you are moderating on the show and the guest is discussing something that you needed to get some clarity. That's why I was still holding him to get some clarity for him on that basis, and I thought you should have known that. Go ahead, Peabody.
Honorable, good to see you, man. I just want to continue with the conversation with my colleague. Especially, I think you were one of those in the past that came up here when that whole issue of bribery and people were being paid on the other side to remove former Speaker Kofa. And you were one of those who were very vocal about it. You spoke against it. You were very strong about it. And saw how this government totally abused the ruling of the Supreme Court. Totally abuse of law. Even you had a justice minister interpreting the Supreme Court ruling and all of that, and it went bad. And you were very vocal. Now, there's a government that you are very vocal. You stood against them for being corrupt. You stood against. So why are you joining them now? So are you been compromised and had to give up to join them?
All right, Peabody. I think maybe you haven't followed my history from the past. From the past, I never make mention of the government being corrupt. I said they are doing well when it comes to corruption. I was on almost all of the radio saying this when it comes to this government. So with the issue of the House of Legislature, under the House of Representatives, my being with the minority bloc, I was with the minority bloc. And I left the minority bloc. I'm in between. I'm not with the majority. I'm not with the minority because I feel that we have Godfather. Everybody wants to go under the Godfather. So I'm an independent person. I'm not with anyone. So that's the reason you saw yesterday. I was on the LDEA aggressively. So I'm not afraid. Whether I'm with Unity Party, and I will say it. If Unity Party want to kick me out, they can kick me out. But it cannot stop me from talking, from speaking. It's part of me.
But Honorable Bangaba, how do you guys build a vibrant opposition group within the legislature when every one of you guys get elected? The next thing, I mean, no, I mean,
But even outside, yeah, 1 minute, big brother. 1 minute, big brother. Even outside of the House of Legislature, do you have serious opposition bloc? No, they are not serious. They're not serious.
When you said they're not serious, but again, and apparently, I'm not just speaking to you. We saw that of Deputy Speaker Fala. We saw everybody taking U-turn in turns. How will the Liberian people even put confidence in you guys? The moment you get in there, the district you're representing, the next thing you get compromise and go straight to the ruling party. I mean, are you saying that being independent, you say you're independent, but then let's say again that you say you're part of the United Party. So where are you? Tell the Liberian people, where are you?
So let's take for instance, if I tell you where
are you independent? Are you independent in your deliberation or
my
what?
view? I'm very independent in my view, and I would say this: how many of those guys who are not part of the United Party spoke against the ill yesterday? What transpired? Who spoke against it? All of the lawmakers in there, how many of them went on the radio? None of them. There were issues about a young man that were killed in the cell. How many people went against it from the opposition bloc? I was against that. So to be frank, if the United Party can accept me, I told them, and I was glad. I'm joining you not to remain mute. If there are issues, they are serious, I will expose it out. So I'm being with you not to have that 100% party stuff over me. No, I don't believe that. I speak my view. Allow me to speak.
You know, Representative, before I go to Hamed, let me give you my last question, then I'll come back again to you with some question. Do you think that what do you make of the current issue going on with Speaker Coon, the current issue involving getting married to his sister, and it has become a big issue around the country, and it has become a real serious. Do you think that's an ethic issue on the terms when we talk about good moral character? Do you think that represents the speaker?
You see, this is where most of our lawmakers waste their time. They spend a lot of time with issues that is irrelevant as compared to issues that govern our people. Issue of importance as it relates to the citizens of this country. How many of them, those that just talking to you from the back, how many of them ever discussed the issue yesterday, as I said? There are so many trending issues now. How many of them on the radio? But the issue of propaganda to split the house, our people concerned of.
So are you saying that morality issue is not a serious issue? Bigamy, it says it's not a serious issue. Sylvester, we're on the phone.
The primary issue we are close. When we get to the chamber, that's different thing. We discuss legislative issue concerning the speaker. He's the leader. We know how to go about it. But now I was called to discuss national issue. Although it's part of national issue, but let us discuss issue govern our people, things of importance.
If you just touch on it, what do you think about it? I know, just divert a little bit. If you had to talk on it, what would you say?
If I was going to look at it from my point,
we'll come back to the real issue. But if on that, what would you say?
Yeah, the issue of decamate. I would look at all other leaders in the past. I look at great leader in the world. I'm aware of the story of Donald Trump, 1970. He slept with 25 women in the U.S. You're aware of that. I was also aware of 2016 cases that were introduced And there are so many leaders that went through that. Even in the Bible, we are aware of the story of King Solomon. We are aware of the story of King David. They were all leaders. This young man did this in the past. Although it's wrong, by the lady coming on the social media exposing it, and I said, what will not dignify the house, I will not support it. So when it's introduced on the floor by a member, the support will come from my end, because I want the house to be an area where people can look at us as lawmakers and say, we have people of good conduct. So anything that is not in line with the law, we have to go through legislative procedures. Through the legislative procedure, I may give my support, but the majority will take the wheel. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable. Like more other folks are saying that these are serious matters also, and public officials should come with accountability and other things. But I will quickly move on to Ahmed, and I welcome you already. I will just ask you to move and ask the Honorable at least 2 questions, then we move on.
Honorable Molba, am I correct?
You're right.
Pleasure to have you on the show. Good evening to our listening audience. So yes, let's go to issues that affect the Liberian people, as you indicated. And I will start with a passing question before I get to my main question. Did you vote for the GOM budget?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Can you tell me the total amount, not the one that just 1.2. Can you tell me the exact budget that the National House of Representatives passed? The amount, the entire figure?
Yep. The exact figure is 1.239.
Okay, 1.239. It is my understanding that in the budget discussion, of course, the National Executive Branch sent 1.2 billion budget to you guys. And in the process of deliberation, you guys were able to find 39 million extra funding from somewhere here and there.
No, the
so
form,
in answering this,
1 minute, I think you're in error. We had 1.211 that was introduced. That's the budget, the draft budget. And they were able to find $38 million.
Exactly.
A total of 1.239.
Exactly my point. The 38 million was formed by the House of Representatives. So, so my question is that what specific area the additional 38 million affected? Because when the executive sent the budget to the House of Representatives was 1.2, you went into your process of critiquing the budget. You identify additional 38 million. So I want to know, where did you expand that 38 million? There is a section out there that the 38 million was being diverted to individual lawmakers, people with influence and power, into their personal process of influencing the budget at 38 million. And then also, can you confirm to us if SOEs like the Freeport, the LPRC, that were previously not making any contribution to the budget when it was earlier submitted, are they going to be contributing now? That is my first question, sir.
All right. First of all, I would like to say this. If you can produce the fact funding, those facts that would tell you that 38 million was shared with lawmaker, I resign tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I'm 100% sure of that.
So where was it? Where was it spread out to? Because was that in
to breach your information, lawmaker did not receive anything salary December for the Christmas. Received after the Christmas.
So the 12. So what's about the $12,000?
Your $38 million was segmented to the private investment sector, the public investment sector, infrastructure, roads, and other ways, like the 200 million signatory fee. I hope you get my point.
No, sir.
Again, I said, the $38 million
the
was
extra money.
segmented,
Okay.
yeah, to the public investment sector. Area that we talk about roads, infrastructure, energy.
But
right?
the reason why I said that, the reason why I'm concerned about that, sir, if I will push back on that, when the draft budget was sent to you, before the 38 million was later on found to be in there, the same amount that was put there for roads remain the same amount that you sent, even though you found the 38 million. That's what I'm saying to you now. Can you be a little more specific as to how that 38 million was distributed in the budget? Because the same amount that came for agriculture, the same amount that came for health, from when the budget was 1.2 billion from the executive sent to you, before you later on the 38 million additional funding, those amounts remain the same. So I just wanted you to be a little bit specific as to where.
What I'm saying, it's clear. Just do your mathematics. You have the public investment sector. Under the public investment sector, look at what we have for energy, look at what we have for infrastructure, look for what we have for road, right? And do your addition. You will get to see to find your $38 million.
So are you saying to me, probably that there were none of that amount used to increase legislative projects in the different districts, even though it's not for themselves privately, but that amount was not put to enhance whatever amount that was there for the legislative projects?
I'm not in the loophole of that. I'm not in the know of that because I'm not on ways and means. I'm just giving you, because I have copy of the budget, I'm giving you a figure where I know will be in the budget.
Well, you voted for the budget. Did you not pay attention to that?
From the House of Legislature, I'm not aware of that.
All right, the SOEs, are they contributing now to the budget? And can you be specific in terms of what could be the specific?
Is that the second question?
Or that the same question, because he
okay, then you wrap the same question, then you respond to the same question, then we'll move to the next question. We got to go to Sarah, please.
Yeah, so just answer that part of the question so I can go to my second question. That is, what specific contribution that came from the SOEs? Earlier on, they were not included to make contribution. You guys took the 200 million away that the HPX were going to, the signing bonus HPX, you took it away. You included the SOE. Can you tell us specifically, for example, Freeport and LPRC, what could be their contribution to this budget?
I won't be able to tell you directly because the budget book is not with me.
You know,
if I had the budget book, I'll be able to tell you.
Oh, God.
It relates to figure. I want to give you a figure that tomorrow when we check, because right after here, we have people who can investigate. I don't want to say something that won't be correct with me in the book. So I think you just have to agree with me, please.
Okay, all right. I'll let that, but I'm not too happy with that answer. And perhaps there'll be another round. I will come on different. But let me ask you on this one. On this, the recent controversy of the decentralization of the port. I'm sure you voted for that bill, right?
No, I voted against it.
Okay, and why you think so?
When you look at the bill, the port bill for autonomous to that of decentralization, you find out that it lacking economic viability. To say that, we have 4 major ports. We have Greenville, we have Harper, we have Monrovia, Port of Monrovia, and Buchanan. And we have commercial hub. Commercial hub is not in Greenville. Likewise, Harper. But you have a commercial-based hub in Buchanan to that of Montserrat. So you have more commodity, more goods that will attract revenue. But for the rural area, the attraction of revenue is less. And because of that, our people in Greenville will not be able to pay their employees. So who suffer? It is the Liberian people that suffer. So I say no to that. Because it's not in the interest of our people. Another part of it is the political influence. There are people who sit behind, first of all, the entire bill have a conflict of interest. Who introduced the bill? Who's the sponsor of the bill? She's the Senate Pro Tem from Grand Bassa. So where you have the Port of Buchanan, it's in Grand Bassa. And she introduced this bill. In the bill, you have what we call benefit sharing. So what become of the other people in the rural area? So I said no to that. I will not support bill that would not be in the interest of our people. I don't want to build in the interest of a county. This is not a federal state. This is a unitary state, central government. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. I think we were still going to come back. So probably you want to form some of your question to put, but I saw you saying disappointed that the answer was not too sweet. But
the first answer you looked at.
All right, I think Sarah can ask a question. Probably the next round of question will.
Yeah. Obviously, you'll come back and ask, and probably you can think about other very tough question to ask and other things. But Sarah, welcome to the show. I was told you went to Liberia. I didn't know you stay here. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Pewee.
So today we have on the show Honorable Sumbo Monova, and for programming note, Honorable Monova is the representative for District Number 3, Mosurado County, and he's here. He was formerly with the ALP, but now he cross carpet, or I don't know if I read what to say, over to the Unity Party. He now supports Uncle Joe Boakai. So I will give you the time now to ask your question, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you, because that was part of I was going to ask which one of the constituents he's representing. But so thank you for that information. So Honorable, I want to say thank you for coming on. I know, like people said, you represent the people of District Number 3, right?
Yeah.
So I really want to ask, are you up for re-election during the next election, or you got another 9 years or whatever? How many years to go?
Yeah, he offered re-election, correct.
I will answer you. Yeah, let me answer it. Yeah, she's my big sis. Let me answer it. I would say this, big sis. My worry is not about re-election. My worry is
I'm not.
No, she didn't mean that. She didn't mean that. She was.
Yeah. You are up for re-election. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that.
I'm going.
I'm going somewhere with my question. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah. So Honorable, she didn't mean about your time. She knew about. She wanted to know you are 9 year or 6 year person.
Right.
I got you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Honorable, I want to hold you accountable. Okay. Next election, you're gonna be going for re-election. Can you definitively tell us in the audience what have you done for your constituent, for your district, to warrant them re-electing you for the next term? I just want to hold you accountable for that. What are some of the things you have done to benefit your constituents?
All right, we started this initially with the constituents. I would like to start from the policy aspect. I was the one that sponsored the War and Economic Crime Code resolution that was then passed to the House the Senate for concurrence, and later to the President for an executive order 131. Then I was the young man that introduced the quote unquote the amendment of the minimum wage, right? From that position to a place where our people can benefit, all of our people from the private sector. Then I was the young man. I introduced the Social Worker Education Act built recently that is pending for all social workers in Liberia. Come down to the area of policy. I have been the young man pushing for the issue of drugs. I have been the young man that pushed as it relates to the national ID card, the outlacking of the security feature of our national ID card, that the president had to put a halt to that. Quite recently, I'm the young man that spoke for the issue of the barbaric act that have been exhibited by our security apparatus, different groups, security groups. down to the district, come to education. I have provided 128 scholarships. We have roughly about 70 of those students in my school. We take care of their uniform, we take care of their transportation to get to the school, right, back to the district. And I also provide a scholarship, additional 24 scholarships to high school students at the Liberia University. I have 3 students, one is already away, we have 2 that will be leaving anytime.
Okay.
Come to TVEC. I have 40 students at the MVTC that I'm sponsoring. In my district, we have a TVEC program running. We ran the first TVEC program. We had 600 women when we won the election. Again, we have second phase of the TVEC program. We have 468 women going to school. We're doing computer, we're doing catering, we're doing tying that, and you can think about sewing and whatsoever.
Okay.
In the district, no, let's go ahead. In the district,
yeah, go ahead.
I built a market. In the district, we did roles, network. In the district, we are doing a technical college. So what's more?
Okay. Thank you so much, Honorable. I can see that you've done a lot. I can see that you've done a lot for your constituents. But all of the things that you just mentioned, are they government funded or is it private funded?
I let this out. I'm the young man on the radio every day from Monserrado County. Actually released to our social development form. The county development form that was given. It has been under the umbrella of the Local Government Act of 2018, under the superintendent plus the 9-man council. I'm not seeing anything be done as it relates to those projects. I have been the loud voice on the radio. Most of the projects in my district came from my pocket. People hate to hear that. It is from my salary that they gave me for the House of Representatives, and it is from my school. The
school that you have, the school, your personal school, the university you talk about, that is from your pocket, right?
I was not in government. I built a school. I have a factory running, right? I produce the biggest ice factory in Liberia here. I have a fishing factory. I'm a shed up. I brought a lot of Chinese here. And we have other things running around, real estate and other things. Yeah.
So that was outside of government when you were not
outside of government. Yeah. Okay. I just seen government 2024. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. So my question, my second question here is, if you are, I heard you talking about a bill that Yomli Kanga and other people put forward as conflict of interest because it came from her. She is the pro tem. So if you are having people go to your school and you say they're on scholarship, isn't that a conflict of interest as well?
People going to my school on scholarship. What is conflict of interest?
Yes, as a lawmaker.
That's humanity. They are not paying a dime. I'm the one sponsoring it. So it's not the school scholarship alone. I have scholarship outside of the box. So if you have a child that is in another school and you wish to be part of my foundation, we give.
So, Honorable, if I will amend her question, please. What you probably trying to know and what we want to know in general, those scholarship students that are in the school, are they being paid by legislative money from the government?
No. Everything just from my end.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that was my and another point I want to make before I end, Honorable. You mentioned that what concerns the speaker is something that happened in the past. That is not something. The marriage happened in the past, but the lady that is demanding her divorce currently is married to the speaker. So this is something that is ongoing currently, and it affects the house of the speaker. And if you look at it, if you guys are not careful, it's going to embarrass all of you. So I just wanted to make that point. Thank you.
When you
come on the floor, we address it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. And again, Honorable Motoba, we just want to say thank you. We're going to be very interactive with you. We have one of our panelists, Jackson Seaton, just joined us. Jackson Seaton, as a matter of information, we have Honorable Sumo Motoba. Sumo Motoba is the district representative of District Number 3. He's in the house as a freshman lawmaker. He came in 2024. and he's now the current representative for District Number 3. And we've been discussing on a rate of issue. Particularly, we've been looking at the current port bill that we've been discussing for the past 2 days consistently. We also been talking about his legislative responsibility since he came in the House and his crossover from the ALP to the Unity Party. There are other things we're going to be discussed. Also, we will look into the presidential villa in Lo-Fi and other areas, and we will also discuss this this very dangerous scene we saw a couple of days ago, where a DA officer ruthlessly attacked a young, allegedly a drugs user herself, attack that person and other things. So we will be looking into those. But for now, I just wanted to put you on course as to what are we discussing or what we've discussed. So I'll give you the time to ask the honorable 2 questions, and then we move on, and we'll go again around and to out of Tomalin. If Tomalin now you'll go to Dr. Peabody, then we'll flip to Ahmed, then we'll come back to Sarah again, then we move, then we'll shift to the next topic. After your question, we're going to go to the next topic. And the next topic going to be basically the issue about the presidential villa in Foya. That will still lingering around some major controversial issues. So let me give you the time to ask your 2 questions, please.
Well, thank you very much, and I'm happy to be back on the show. Representative Sumo Malba, thank you very much for coming on the show to discuss with us so that we can get your own perspective as it relates to trending issue affecting our country. First and foremost, before I ask my question, I want to commend you. I want to commend you specifically for not signing or voting against the bill that was crafted to dissolve the National Port Authority and create a Liberia Sea and Inland Port Authority.
Jackson, let me quickly, few seconds, please. Few seconds. You said something yesterday. You were still asking a question. I just want you to add this also to inform me on that. I spoke today to Senator Bezonga Fine. He still didn't support it. Bezonga did not support this bill. He voted against it.
And I told you that. I said I thank you also for that.
Yeah.
And I want to thank you for not voting for that bill, because I believe that it is not in the interest of the Liberian people. I'm still looking at the bill here. You have a justice minister, the finance minister, and one other minister. If the new act is created, they're going to be on the board of the Freeport of Monrovia, on the board of the Port of Buchanan, on the board of the Port of Sino, on the board of the Port of Harper. One minister on all of the boards. I don't understand that. Then when would they do their job as ministers? That's one aspect. But let's go back to my question. You indicated that you have a school, you provide scholarships, you build roads in your district, and you build market, and you are building a technical college. My question to you, you indicated previously that all of these initiatives were funded out of your pocket. If this is true, how much are you making per annum that requires you to engage in all of the activities at the same time you are serving as a lawmaker? That's one. 2, you say you have a school, you have a private
Is that the
business.
first question, or you asking the 2 questions in one?
That's the first question, but I'm still trying to learn, okay? And you indicated that you have a private business. And my question, and Sarah even asked this question, mixing your private entity with that of your governmental responsibility, don't you see that as a serious conflict of interest?
All right, let me start with, let's leave the how much I'm making, the how much, and deal with the link between my job as a public servant to that of my support outside. So let me say this, and I will turn it into a question. What if I decide to do nothing to help my people? I grew up as a young kid with brothers and sisters, not biological brothers, for people who live in the same environment, the same community with me. And today, most of them are not educated. I may not have all of the money to give hundreds of scholarships out, but I have a school that can impact my people in the district. Should I avoid it? When we look at conflict of interest in the context, when conflict of interest will benefit our people and avoid being corrupt, I think it's in the interest of the people. But when conflict of interest on a government, when it is corrupt, then it's nothing for our people. So I would like to tell you what I did in my school to take 60%. My school is not in District 3, it's in District 2. I came into this job when I built the school. I was doing a business. I was the first person that brought the Chinese group in Liberia from the Alliance state. When they came to Liberia, they were selling Kool-Aid. They sold Kool-Aid for 1 week when the government stopped them. I started from the scratch. I came from a very poor family. So being in this position, I went there to help my people, to change lives. So if I thought it wise, I have a school and say, look, 60%, 70% come to land. It's a distance away. About 5 minute drive, 5 to 10 minute drive. I bought buses to take them to school to learn. Because the school we are talking about is one of the best in Liberia, multi-international school. One of the best. You can do your own Fofana, your research. So to take them from the public school, although I'm supporting the public school, but to make them people like myself, I think it's in the interest of our people. It's not against them. With how much I make, I'm a businessman. I came into government.
And you're a businessman, and then you're a lawmaker. And then you say that it's not a conflict of interest.
The business now with my people. I understand the issue of conflict of interest. I'm not the one with the school. I have people running the school. We employ people. We give jobs to people from the district. I have roughly about 28 teachers from my district. From the ice factory, I got roughly about 100 plus people that work with the ice factory and the fishing compound.
Representative,
no,
you are doing a lot for your constituents.
That's what I want to hear.
That's commendable. But the fact that you are a sitting lawmaker and you have a business running at the same time, whether we look at it, whether it is good or it is for good or for bad, it is a serious conflict of interest. And I will tell you the reason. I will tell you the reason why it is a conflict of interest.
Let us not get it wrong now.
I will tell you, and I will tell you the reason why it is a conflict of interest.
Before entering government, I had these things before entering government.
You had them before you entered government. You know the best thing you should have done. The best thing, and maybe you don't know, the best thing you should have done, you should have created a blind trust. Take all of your business interests, put it into a trust for the trust to manage it, and then you recuse yourself from that business. The trust handle everything of your business. Why you concentrate on the government? But that's a different story.
Mr. Sida, ask your next question, because that's a big debate aspect. His role he play. I don't think his role is conflict of interest. No, I don't think so.
I agree with you.
There's no action that's deriving personal interest to him. Nothing. There's not conflict of interest, Mr. Sida. We have to be clear.
There's a serious law. Is that just something?
Mr. Sida, his situation is not conflict of interest. No. Let me be very frank here.
It definitely does not meet that requirement.
That's not. Define the word conflict of interest. He don't derive any benefit to him. No. There's not conflict of interest. But why we have second question?
He's not doing business with the government and all of that.
He's not getting contract that will benefit his school. No, it's not conflict of interest.
It's a school. There's
no way that we can know.
What kind of business is the government doing with the air company?
There's no way we can know that he's not using his position as influence.
I think
there's no way that we can know.
Anyway, that's a.
There's no way that we can know. For the fact that he's having a private business. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's leave it alone. You have a senator
I'm not
who
on a committee.
who has a trucking business, doing business with a logging company, but he's a sitting senator. And then you could say all of these things are not conflict of interest.
Mine is not conflict of interest. I'm not doing business with government.
So basically, the conflict of interest is where in a position where in your personal action will derive benefit to you as per a decision from your official position.
Yeah,
right? So that go back to the ex business in real life. What does the ex business in real life got to do with what you're deriving anything from? People go buy the eggs. Market women go buy the eggs and other things. And I saw that before to buy those things. So that's a private business. The school he built, people will pay. He tell person, oh, you don't go to the school free. I'm at school.
Women are giving me money.
Is the representative subsidy from the government?
No subsidies from the government. And that's why I asked the question: if he getting money from this government, then it will be conflict. And that's why I amended Sarah's question, and he said no. So if government is paying nothing to the school, it's no conflict of interest.
Thank you.
It's no conflict of interest on that basis for me. If looking at the definition of conflict of interest, let's say I'm the managing director of Freeport. I give my wife contract to do catering service to the Freeport. That's huge conflict of interest because my wife is getting something. I'm going to benefit something from that. So that's conflict of interest in that land directly. If to say he was the education minister or so, getting some money from the education ministry for scholarship people to his school, then that conflict of interest. But again, go ahead with your second question, Mr. Sita.
Anyway, I find it hard to understand. But let me ask my second question. Let me ask my second question. My second question is this: you're a lawmaker. Can you please tell us what is your responsibility as a lawmaker?
In my own word, try to segment that into 4 categories. One thing as a lawmaker, our duty is oversight. Another one is lawmaking and representation. But what I consider to be the 4th one, with all of those 3 cardinal responsibilities, you cannot win a district in Monrovia except I desire. Because the man in my district, you can send the daughter to school. So long the individual, when they are sick, they come to you and say, look, I need money for hospital. When you deny them, you have lost or lose a vote from that person, their family, and the rest of the other people attached to them. So I join that representation, oversight, lawmaking, and desire of our constituents. Thank you.
Anyway, I will ask my next question in the next round.
So, Mr. Pewee, can we take calls and then go for the second round of questions?
Okay, man. That's great. Then we'll now introduce the second phase of the discussion. So we'll take the 5 calls for now, just 5. Senator Honorable is saying so we'll take 5 calls for now, 5 calls. Then we'll move straight to the next segment of the show. Go ahead.
Okay, but before, if you are just joining us, you can make your contribution to 07776 9986 +231 777 649986. For those of you who are watching, you can also call us via WhatsApp +231 777 649986. We have our international line there, +1. We have our first caller who is on the line here. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Yeah, please be audible. Your name and where do you call from? Yeah, please be audible. Go ahead.
I heard Mr. Mologa again on the gold company Popo, and the district I wish he representing our district. The quota or that district was honored by then Thomas Fala and other people in Monobo. I was in early 70s. It was in the city-led government. And even if you look at the second junction, the Fofana is the same freeway. They also have a 4 poles. Legal junction also have a 4 poles. What will you say about that?
Okay, thank you all so much. The lawmaker respond to that. Let's pick up this Next caller. Hello, caller. Name and where do you call from?
My name is Stefano Makomi, where I do join the conversation from my resident here at the Junction.
Okay, go ahead. Oh God, we lost that caller. 077764986 +231 777649986. Let's pick up this caller. Hello, caller. Your name and where do you call from?
Bono calling from Bonafam.
Bonus Farm. Make your contribution tonight.
I just want to see one of the panelists that were asking the honorable about conflict of interest in having school. When it's a lawmaker, he said no problem about that. We have government schools. How you advocate for more money will go to government school if you have in school? If you advocate for the school, you see, go to the Western public school. They are sitting on black. But when you go to Mosque, any equipment incredible, they get it in that school. So we have a government school today, very poor. Government has to go to the school in the country. But our government school, our government facility is very, very terrible. Then you have private individuals, lawmakers having school around. When you go there, then you think in government school there. You can't find it. You can't even find it in government school. Go to Tomalin University. You see morning last year. But when you go to the university that go today, people are sitting on ground, no chair. And you can go to that. So if the finality is a conflict of interest, yes. It's a conflict of interest. It means lawmaker is rule. In our law, you need to do constitutional allotment for government school. You're not doing it, you always advocate for your school. So you need to pass law that all public officials should abolish only school in the republic. If you abolish only school in the republic, every only school then how you focus on government school, government facilities, go there, no school learning. You talk about taking people from government school, sending them to a schoolhouse, maybe Liberian you ought to do from government school, to send them to your school. You must make sure that the government school is equipped. You must make sure that children must go to the government school, that you will have qualified teachers, qualified learning, qualified facilities must be there. So you can't take students from government school, you put them in your school.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. 07776499986 +231 777649986. We also have our WhatsApp call. Let me see if I can pick up this WhatsApp call. Hello, caller. Well, we cannot pick up that call. Let's take up this local call. Hello, caller.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, your name, what do you call from?
I'm John F. I'm calling from Christian Community.
Christian Community, make a point.
Yeah, so let me say many thanks to the honorable lawmaker concern has to do with my community.
Okay.
When school Morma were testing the election, it came to my community and they started taking up the role by putting the cement somewhere around the Christian community role. You don't have the entire community when they voted for small Morma, but since he was elected, he had not come back to check on our role. And the role is very deplorable. From the input out to enter the Christian community, it's very bad. Our small Morma, I recommend that you please come back and help us to face the role. And because of this, when you first started doing the role, a few papers, man, you born out here. They make the community, or entire community vote for you. So you are not come back there. So you are please.
Okay, thank you. 07776499986. We can just take one or two calls and then cross over for the second question. 07776499986. Let me see if I can pick up this next person who is on the line. Hello, caller. Hello. No, we cannot get you. 07776499986. So, Mr. Pewee, you can just go ahead. Go have the second round of questions.
Thank you, Myean. And I think one of the callers, let me try to emphasize and highlight one of the callers. I think he said something very major just now. While I just agree here that what we were talking about is didn't fit conflict of interest in Honorable Sumbo's situation, but it's important that we will have to highlight, because if we ought to put something in the laws of our country that public officials having schools will have a lot of problem because it don't push the government to actually move to equip public schools. The same thing happened to the former Minister of Education. There was this issue about this issue about his wife's school that was going where they were saying how then we would do this, right? So in my thinking, what he said just now is he said some major policy thing that he struck just now. It's a serious thing the caller just spoke of. It is important because if you have government schools that are not equipped, no money going to it. And Honorable Mamba, before we'll move up to you, somebody will ask you that question. You should be in mind to consider this. What are you guys actually doing? We'll talk about that, about this issue about putting money in the budget for like the MCSS school, but beyond the MCSS school, the Monrovia Consolidated School System that is also in the Monrovia area. We're talking about other public schools in like Lofa, the county we both from, Grand Gila, across the 15 political subdivision. Public schools are underfunded on a serious note. But then we'll move quickly to St. Tomalin, Georgia. We will now move to the next phase of this debate. And the next phase of the debate is taking you back again in terms of what the President of the Republic of Liberia just spoke of when he spoke to the President of the Liberian people. The President stated about this whole thing about the FOIA project, that he did all of it and all those things, Honorable. But I would start with Tomalin. I would move myself this one.
Excuse me. Hello. Can I do one quick clarity? Because we are in the public space.
Okay, I will give you 30 seconds to do the clarity, then we'll go on.
All right. I think the caller mentioned two areas. One talking about Town Public School. Town Public School is located in District 4, not in my district. Another caller said Christian community in District 2. Christian community is in District 2, not in my district. So, and for Christian community, I would say that we have 52 small communities in my district. I have gone almost all around. So it takes time to reach there. I'm not getting support from government, but I'm doing my own best. So your last talk, they make mention of the issue of Fofana and people owning school. So it's just easy to say, don't vote someone with school. What the law will be like? Don't vote someone with school. So what if I go to school, I want to be a lawmaker? So when you
yeah, we're pointing a lot that if those that got school would not be and the law would not allow them to.
Pewee, that's a very simple and throw back. Because then all you say people should do before being elected, they should just sit down. They should sit down and not become business.
Anyway, it's a debate. It's a debate. You're right.
Now listen, Pewee. The issue about conflict of interest is a legal term. It's not what we just talk about because we want to say it. It's not.
Anyway, that's the point.
It's a legal term.
And I agree with you on that.
Yeah. So I'm saying is that a man can own businesses as long as the decision he takes does not affect the general public. Now, for public school and private, even in America, private schools are better off than private schools are better than public schools. Yeah. So everywhere in the world, private institutions will always have, whether illegal or not, some form of better facility than
I disagree with you, Sickle. The public school in America are not, the private school are not better than public school. I disagree.
And there are also growing. The public schools here are up to very high standard.
Excuse me. They're up to date, you say. However, my child, of course, I'm sure your child also do. My child goes to a private Catholic school.
My child do too. Yeah.
Okay, but there's a difference in that. There's a difference when they leave from the private school, from the public school to go to the private school. There's a huge difference there, even in the curriculum and all of that facility, access to different stuff. That is why sometimes people move from one school district to another school district in the public school arena because, of course, there are this discrimination. Black communities and other communities don't have the same access, so you can never say they are the same. Private school give different access.
One of the callers mentioned about roads.
Let me just comment on the whole school thing.
I don't want to deviate from the topic. So let's go back to the topic, and then we'll come back. Whenever you got the time, you want to redo that, you can add it and just push the honorable to the point. But yeah, you're right on that, Ahmed, quickly. The whole thing about popular interest is more or less more legalistic than we want to think.
Thank you.
But too many. I'll give you the time now to move on this. We're going to, because the honorable going to be on for the next 45 minutes. We will close. No, the honorable will be, sorry, he'll be on for the next 30 minutes. Then we'll take the 15 minutes and close the show. We'll leave from here about 8 on the dot. Too many. I want you to take it from this perspective on this whole issue about the presidential visa. The government is now saying they spend around almost $6 million on. And that's what we're discussing. So I will start with you on that, then we will go on to Peabody, and then come to Ahmed, then and then we come across Cyril, and then Mr. Jackson, Mr. Seaton, brother.
Okay, yeah, Representative Smallback.
And this time, one question each, please, because the time.
Yes, this presidential villa, okay. The president he told the nation that he wasn't aware of it, and was something that I still doubt. I believe he was aware. Now, but yeah, I received mixed reaction, especially at the time where Liberians are calling for improved health care and facilities, education, and also agriculture to be improved, where resources to be spent. Right now, like the country is not, they're not in demand for presidential villa right now. It's now a priority for this country. Now, but on January 26th, President Garguah will be giving his State of the Nation address to the nation. Can you, in his public manner, commit to the Liberian people that upon you guys return to session, you will call for a public hearing of all those involved, those authorities involved in this building construction, to show why they should not be held accountable for such construction unknown to your body, the legislature. As the president claimed to the president too, he wasn't aware. Can you commit to this, this platform to the Liberian people that you will call for a public hearing?
Yeah, I think I got you. First of all, let me just clarify the area of the president not being aware. I think for every public entity, they make report. Sometimes a quarterly report, sometimes annual report. And the report is like shared with every one of us to that of the president. So maybe in the loop of the report being put together, the president may not be in the know based on the report. I'm just talking about public reporting. As it relates to the House, we are not aware yet until we have gone through our report. If in the report we see these things, my issue with the billing, the result, is not the intent. Because I will tell you, when it is the intent, then the president is right for building a result. One, it helps to save guys our money, the country money, because if the president leave from here to go to Lofa County, he going to rent. He going along with his thing, and they have to pay money every time. So if we can have a resort or a villa in every county that would beautify and do a prospect for a city, I think it will be in the interest of all of us Liberians. So my issue, the intent is beautiful. If people did not build a villa, president in the past, we had President came from Maryland, President came from Grandview. They did not build a villa. So if someone built a villa now, in the interest of all of us, and let me tell you something.
That's not true.
I'm looking at Wolo DC. So if you have investor coming, what do you think the investor will go and sleep in Yakpa's Hall? No. So I think it is good. But when it comes to the procedure, right? The PCC, the PNF, I think it was wrong, right? Then we can talk about to some of those involved to have a hearing, a public hearing, to do a minimal investigation before we call for an audit. I think that should be the prospect of all of us, even the opposition. We need an audit to see how they spend the money, where they took the money from. We need to be informed. But the intent to say it's wrong, I will not sit on this show and say it's wrong. It's in the interest of the Liberian people.
Okay, quickly, a follow-up, right? But Representative Barber, you see, there's a reason why people are concerned about the issue about people leaving the party to join a ruling party. That's an example. Because you're the president here from the same county too. So when you others talk part of it too, you are saying that justifying it when we have problem with our health care. Is that a priority now for this government, for the country?
Thank you.
Let me say this. When we continue to have a projection priority for our country, over the year we have budget after budget. We place money into the health sector. Lawmakers came to place money in the health sector. Why is the health sector today? It depends on implementation and oversight, every box oversight.
What are your job?
Are you providing that?
Yeah. So the thing is, we have money in the budget for health. We have money in the budget for education. So when it comes to infrastructure, so you're telling us that we will not build in this country? We need to build.
When in the budget, that's why they come to present performance report to you guys every 3 months to see what the money we allocated for your ministry or for this sector. Come and tell us how far you're going with this money.
That's the procedure. That's why I said we will call for a hearing.
All right.
That's the procedure aspect.
You committed
all right, Representative Molova. Let's come back to this. The president on national radio said that he was unaware. Had he known, he would have cut this. He would have done something. He said they didn't tell me because if they had told me I want to do something, the president foreknow that this had happened. As a leader, don't you think he should have taken action now that you foreknow? You should have even let head to roll because these people took a decision outside of your knowledge and made things happen. The president should have immediately fired people and stuff like that. Now you are sitting here and talking about infrastructure. What infrastructure when you don't even have nothing at the John F. Kennedy Medical Center? You don't even have the University of Liberia is in the dilapidated. You see some of the building. They couldn't even give the president the money she requested. And you talking about infrastructure when this was done illegally, and you as a lawmaker who have oversight is sitting here and telling the Liberian people that you support it because what kind of infrastructure? Because the low-fi infrastructure, is that what you're talking about?
No, don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong. With the legal aspect of it, I said they were wrong, but with the intent of building, I think they were right.
It's wrong is wrong.
When we talk about the ministry
wrong is wrong.
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You make mention of the various sectors. We got education, we have health. Over the year, just quite last year, we have close to 60 million for health. We have a huge amount, almost 30 for education. So we segment the budget and left with the implementation, how they go about it. So when we come and look at the issue of this, it was done by the SME. A group of our entity came together and said, let us surprise. I think that's the big thing. Let us surprise the president. So they went through that without doing their report. It was in the midst of not reporting when the issue came out. So you expect the president to come on and say, I'm aware of it? No.
So it was a surprise for the president. So you're aware that it was a surprise for the president?
Pardon?
Are you aware that it was a surprise for the president?
I'm talking about a report base. You have report. Every quarter, there is a report from all entity to the president. So if the president has not gone through the report or received the report, you want the president to answer to things that he's not aware of? No.
So now he was made aware. What should have done?
With the report now, the president got all of those ideas and information detail about this project.
So do you think they should have done it in his absence? Do you think at the head of the country, it should have been done in his absence? I stopped there.
So everything that happened with the very entity, even the health sector, they always inform the president. Sometimes he's absent. Sometimes people take decisions when the president is not around and later inform the president.
I'm done. Anybody else want to add?
Yeah, thank you. Honorable. Basically, we having some good time. I think you're gonna meet some soft question, but the panelists we have to ask you some of the hard question. They intended you are the people deputy, and basically you guys are there to represent the people, and you should give account of that. But the point is that the president of the republic, I will be going to Ahmed quickly. The point he was striking, but I will try to hold on for now, and let me just allow the rest of the folks to come in. Ahmed, we stay on this issue. I don't know if you want to bring other that you still think you want to ask, but we'll give you the time to ask one question, and then we'll move over to Sarah quickly.
Yeah, I think the honorable lawmaker is trying his best on the firing, non-protected by the closing argument.
Firing.
He's then left to dry. I wish that's how we engage every other lawmaker that come on the platform. No restriction. But honorable, I think I want to agree with you that the procedure by which the project in Lofa was handled was poor. The president's response was also very poor. I would think it says a lack of knowledge that 10 million, 5 million, 2 million, 1 million could be spent without his approval. It says a lot much more than just the project. I agree with you that, of course, the intent of the project, we must expand development outside of Monrovia. Right. For many years, we have been having the University of Liberia there. Every issue, the university that the health center that we can't be on that until we are not able to carry development. Even a minimum town hall. So are you saying because University of Liberia think that you can build a 15 town hall in River G, or you can build one in Grand Cru? I don't think so. I think we should take development outside of Monrovia. This issue about University of Liberia not painted this. Sometimes I agree with you, sometimes the leadership, because how can you be a president of University of Liberia having a budget of what, $36 or $60 million, and you cannot find innovative way? You put Sarah down there to that University of Liberia and school break. In a 3 months before school reopen, I hope there will be that place she will go in our budget and find a way to pin that place if that place is the only thing. So I think sometimes it's the innovative person, but I agree that I think there is no excuse. The president and his team blunder with regard to how they manage that project, the PR. It's not a good thing to tell the country. People try to surprise you with the country money. And, I know the project is not for him, it's not as he claimed, yet people cannot spend our money like that. They can go take money and just do something. Then what makes it even wrong is, how do you call SOEs according to Philibert account, if that is true? How do you call SOEs to contribute close to $5 million to a project and they are not contributing to the national budget? What that says to us? I mean, you don't have to be opposition for or against. You just have to be a Liberian to understand that pattern of operating our country is just not right. These contributors to the program are yet to make any contribution to our national budget. Yet they are able to generate $5 million to build a project. Yeah, we agree. The project is for the country and all of those things, but I think the process, the excuses and all of those things weren't right. But I want to go back to you on the national budget. I still have a serious issue with it. I don't know whether you can prepare for that conversation or you just want us to pass on it because you're not being too specific. And I wanted specific answers. So no need to ask the question.
Usually when I'm dealing with budget, we can have another show. I love to go along with the figure.
Okay, okay, I accept. Then I surrender. I hope you come back, because to be honest, not just you, but many of the lawmakers I have engaged with, many of them have not been able to say anything concrete. In fact, I don't think you saw the last budget that was sent to the Senate. Besides the draft, I'm not talking about the draft that was sent to you from the Is that
No,
about
I saw both of them.
You saw both of them?
Yeah. I went through both of them. It
So
just
how
like,
much? How much in the budget for education?
I can't remember the figure.
Estimate.
I remember the general figure and those
You
areas.
remember the 1.2 billion? The whole country know, but I'm saying to you, what committee you heard is that? Are you on a?
No, I'm not on the Ways and Means.
What committee are you on? What committee?
I'm on hydrocarbon.
Okay, on hydrocarbon. That means you're in the electricity, you're in the electrical industry. What was in the budget for that industry?
For what?
Estimated.
No, I'm not in electricity. I'm in
hydrocarbon. That's the oil. That's the oil.
Hydrocarbon is not.
That's the oil.
That's the oil.
Yeah.
That's the oil.
Okay. So you can't remember any figure. You can't remember any specific figure, right? I mean, I'm mafia. What happened? Remember me? What's going on?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
He's not hearing us.
Honorable, are you there? Are you getting us?
Yeah, I get to you now. Yeah.
Yeah, so Honorable.
Yeah.
Can you please get but listen, the most important, the Honorable told you he won't talk about personal business, about the speaker he wants to talk about national issue. He said that. So I just want him to give us a specific on any of the sector, any amount in the budget that affect any of the sector over here, any estimate from the $1.2 billion, which sector you can estimate money went to.
So I told you previously, money went to the public investment sector, $2 million signatory fee. I said that clear, and it's there in the budget.
Say that again. Yeah. Say that again. I think say that again. $2 million went to the
200 million. The 200 million we have there. It went to the public investment sector. Okay. Then public investment sector. But I don't want to go that into figures because sometimes you may just lose grip of those figures. And afterward, journalists will come to you and say, we are investigator. We're trying to check whether what you say is true. So sometimes if I have the figure, then we can go along with the figure. I was told to come for a debate, not on a financial aspect.
A debate with who?
Wow.
Pardon?
A debate with who?
No, I said a debate. I mean, there were topics that was selected. They told me that you have to come so we can discuss these topics. That's it.
Oh, the budget was not part of it?
We're not talking about budget. Nothing about budget.
But you're not also talking about the speaker morality issue?
You only get one question. You wasting time, yo.
Yeah,
you wasting time. The reason you see I'm mute, right? We have ways and means. We have people who can speak. Remember now, the speaker said that we should not go on social media to say certain things. So when it comes to the budget, there is a committee responsible for the budget. So when you call me for a budget, I have discussed the budget many days.
The speaker censor you.
I brought about the budget. I brought about the setting of figures.
I beg you, just 1 second. 1 second.
But how you John over me? I'm gonna miss
1 second, I beg you.
Oh, sorry, Sarah. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot to say yes. Sorry, Sarah. Sorry. I'm at 5 seconds, please.
I beg you, yeah. Honorable, my last question to you, I think for the night. Honorability on the
everything messed up. Yeah.
The man not hearing you.
Go ahead.
Okay. So he said that Thomas Fowler, the deputy speaker, is the prime minister or prime, or the actual leader of the House of Representatives. Do you share that view as well?
In the House of Representatives,
Honorable Musa Belede said Thomas Fowler is the most powerful.
That's Musa Belede view. That's everybody entitled view. In the House, there is nothing like prime deputy speaker. You have deputy speaker and you have speaker. That's why you have in the House.
So Thomas Fowler, is that the most influential speaker, lawmaker in the House there? Is that what you're saying?
Who's the influential speaker in the House?
Member.
Fowler?
Yeah.
Lawmakers. No one from more than their friend. We are all
Thank
equal.
you.
We are all equal.
Thank you,
Thank
my
you.
brother.
Thank you.
If better feel that Fala is more than him, that's better thing. But Fala is not more than me. We are all equal.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable. So, we'll now move all quickly to Sarah. Sarah, we're wrapping up basically. I think the Honorable will be with us the next probably 10 minutes. Then we
Okay.
take the 15 minutes to move on. So you can move on and ask a question. Then we'll go quickly to Mr. Sita.
Myean, please play my video real quick so that I can ask my question. Myean, you there? Where the picking going again?
The man is not a Peking.
No, my picking.
The video is not playing. I don't know why. It's not playing.
Son, my man.
Hey, what you say, Myean?
They said the video cannot play. I tried playing it, but they are
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Maybe
Why?
the honorable, you can just listen to the video. I can play here for you to listen.
Let's hear it.
Sarah, is that your question, right?
So, honorable, you got a gist of the video, okay? So, my question here to you. This is a lady who voted for the rescue mission, according to her. She's sitting there in the market. She's selling all day. Things are expensive. She can hardly make profit. What little profit she gets, she says she has to eat it. If you were in her shoes, if you, honorable, were in this lady's shoes, would you be happy for the president to build infrastructure in no man's land that nobody's going to use right now, instead of paying attention to the bread and butter issue, in terms of putting money in the market for people to have some relief? How would you feel if you were in her shoes, honorable?
Okay, to answer this question, I will first tell you that thank God I came from the 80s. I was born in the 80s. And during the 80s, we had president. We still had the bread and butter issue.
So we should continue to have it today?
We still had the bread and butter issue in the past. Every president that came, we still had the bread and butter issue. So should we continue with the bread and butter issue and forget about infrastructure, forget about development? No. In Ghana, it happened, there were issues there. And with even the issue of the prices, how can you tell me that the price? I'm one of those that can get in the market. I usually go to buy, right? To buy and go cook for myself. The price of the cup of rice is less compared to George Weah time. Gasoline is less as compared to George Weah time.
What's the price of rice right now?
I'm telling you, a cup of rice is like $50. A cup of rice.
What's the U.S. equivalent?
The U.S. equivalent is 180, 176 some area. Let's take it. The minimum is 176 for $1. So
for
it was high.
25 pounds is how much? That's what I'm trying to say.
I won't be able to tell you pound now because we deal with U.S. and Liberian analysis here. I won't be able to tell you.
Because we are hearing, you're not hearing this from me. You're hearing it from somebody who's in the market.
It depends where you. It depends who you get the information. I tell you 1 minute. It depends who you get the information from. So why if you get the information from Sedition? What are you expecting to say?
It doesn't matter who the information comes from. It doesn't matter who the information comes from. The fact here is, the point I'm trying to make here to you is, like you said, the bread and butter issues are being in existence forever. From regime to regime. So as a rescue mission or government, you come to rescue the people infrastructure in Foya, where there is so much dusty road that nobody is going to right now. Is that a priority over the livelihood of your foot soldiers? Is that a priority?
Let's look at priority areas. Electricity.
No, I'm not talking about electricity. I'm talking about this. Don't
I'm trying to categorize it for you. I'm trying to categorize it for you. That's not just infrastructure.
You don't have
There are so many things.
Speak specifically to what I'm talking about. You're talking about electricity. Electricity is not even there yet.
So what make a building for you not important? What make a building for you not important?
So what I'm trying to tell you, Honorable,
so are the people of Foya, are they Liberians?
No, I'm not saying they're not Liberians. But are they going to use that building? Are they going to use the building that the president is building? Are they going to be the one to use it, or is going to be the president benefiting from it?
So how you think investors?
Who's going to benefit from that project?
So how you think investors come?
No, who you think going to benefit from that project, Honorable?
The first thing is you try to outsource. You try to show your county out. You got one of DC. You get a mountain. You need investors to come in. You need investors to come in and do.
Investors will plow that dusty road.
So you
investors will plow that dusty road to go to Foya.
So you expect the president? Do you
know that the president takes a plane to go over there? How come you guys didn't fix the road first before even building a structure there? The president buys a plane to go there. How come paving the road was not a priority before building a structure?
Who gave you that information?
I think that's
Can please lay in Foya. Can please lay in Foya. Can please lay in Foya.
So
we need to stop. The propaganda from all of the social media. You guys live in America and you come here and produce propaganda to the Liberian people. Don't fool the Liberian people. You guys are the one causing chaos.
Thank you. Helicopter land.
You guys are the one causing chaos. I will say that. You live in America. You use your money there. You enjoy yourself. You're not supporting us here, and you just say a lot of things, wrong things. You guys are the one causing chaos.
I didn't say anything wrong. You heard from a marketeer. It was not me talking. You heard from someone who was selling in the market.
One person.
So if it comes to propaganda, it will be you.
Do the proportion, play 5.
The propaganda is supposed to come from you. You heard from a marketeer, Honorable.
No.
It wasn't me.
You say one person, a marketeer, one.
Oh, we have been seeing a lot of videos of that. That's a fact.
When you're doing data analysis, you don't use one, just a sample.
Honorable, we have been seeing a lot of videos.
Thank you, Sarah. Honorable Sumo, just for information. Here again, we cut check facts and provide the necessary facts moving forward. Also, let me inform you, Honorable Sumo, that we do have the FOIA air script. There's a FOIA air script that I've been to before, that I've seen before, and that air script, I don't know if it's been really up to date, but we do have FOIA air script. We have an air script also at Bonjama. We have, but so there's helicopter chopper. Helicopter chopper. No, the chopper do land in FOIA a lot. And the last time the president went to Lofa, the first time, is not this December trip, actually he went by road, and that was good. He stopped in Zaza, and I was there that he stopped even in our own district, Zaza, those are other things.
He helicopter.
No. No, it was before. It was when he took over office first. He went there by air. Actually, but this recent trip, I'm told he went by road and he came back with road. And but yes, there's the FOIA do have a air script that I think we need to rehabilitate most of our air script across the country. But before we let you go, Honorable, and this is a point I would love to
I have to speak. I have not spoken.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm absolutely very sorry about that. Go ahead, Mr. Sita.
All right, thank you very much.
We almost have 12.
It is sad that and this is a recurring theme in Liberia.
Yeah, we'll let you go by 12.
As a recurring team in Liberia, somebody gets elected on a different party ticket, and as soon as they get into office, they cross carpet to the ruling party, and as a result of that, they don't hold the ruling party accountable. Let me just say this. You as a representative, you have your own school. The fact that you are a lawmaker, you have enormous influence. You have power, you have enormous influence. So because of that, you can influence the funding that comes to the funding that goes to education, to the education sector. Right now, as we speak, You talk about infrastructure development. We should forget about education. We should concentrate on infrastructure development. Last year, the national Y exam, how many students passed? 1% out of almost 60,000 students. 1%. But that's a good thing. We shouldn't concentrate on education. We should concentrate on infrastructure development. The schools in Liberia are poorly run. Teachers are poorly trained. The schools are in shambles. They are in dilapidated condition. Students don't have access to well-trained teachers. All of these factors are affecting our education system. But for you, you say we should concentrate on infrastructure development, we should concentrate on road. My mom is in Bokonjire, in Sano County. There is no road to go there. Copper rest that is $5 in Monrovia is $25 in Sano County. But we should concentrate on infrastructure development. Instead of holding the government and the president accountable for that FOIA project, instead of holding the president accountable for deceiving the Liberian people, number one, he said he didn't know about the project. And then you as a lawmaker, apparently maybe a lot of you don't know your role as a legislator. Your role is what? For appropriation and to hold the executive accountable to make sure that the money you appropriated is used for that appropriation. That is your major role. Your role is not for you to be running your own school and at the same time you're a lawmaker. Because running your own school as a law and then you're a lawmaker, you are having enormous influence. So funding that's supposed to go to schools in your own district, it don't go to your district, but it goes to your private institution. As a result, all of you guys that are lawmakers, your private institutions are well funded. The public schools are not funded.
If you see any money going to my school, I resign tomorrow morning.
Are not publicly funded. Look, you have influence. What money go to your school? Now you have influence as a lawmaker. That is a given. The fact that you have school, the fact that you have a school and you are a lawmaker, it creates a conflict of interest. You talk about infrastructure development. There are no roads all over the country. The people in the southeast are struggling. The people, even in Monserrato County, some part of Monserrato County, they are struggling.
Because everybody in the country got business, they got school, they got things doing.
You know, and to say this, the least, every administration from the administration of William Richard Talbot built presidential villas in almost all of the capital city of the counties. That's why every year, Independence Day celebration goes to a specific county. When it goes there, development goes there. During that time, they built a presidential villa. So for you to say that there is no presidential villa all over the country, that's basically not true. Every county, capital city has a presidential villa. Okay? So the FOIA project, it is wrong for the government to surreptitiously build that project without the Liberian people knowing, and you people as lawmakers, you people are refusing, you don't know your role, you don't want to hold the executive accountable, and that is a shame. Thank you very much.
That's your other talk.
Pewee, we can't hear you.
Pewee, little correction.
Let me say this.
I was just about, before you come in,
information.
Not a time, Pewee, for this segment.
Yeah. We'll come to other aspect of it quickly, but I will give you, Ahmed, just 10 seconds to get the information, please.
I just wanted to say, the 1.6 person, actually it was 55% of those who sat the Y exam that passed, because there were 51. I think
55%. 1.65% passed.
Those who passed in math and English.
55%?
No, those who passed in
We'll fact check that one later.
No, that's not true.
We will do more analysis on that later on. We will do more analysis. We will do more analysis after the closing.
1.6% is correct, but those who pass in my English, but those who pass in 5 subjects,
Yeah, but I'm not hearing you.
Thank you. We'll do more analysis on that. Honorable Sumo, I just want to, on behalf of the closing argument, to say thank you for coming on the show tonight.
Let me just say this quickly.
No, we'll come in. You say we're going to get you time to get closer. We just want to say thank you for coming, and I thought we appreciate you actually, but you always come into our call and all those things. I think you are very, very funny. So we want to say thank you. So I'll give you the next at least the next 5 minutes of those thereabout to close. So you can go ahead.
All right. Out of the percentage you just mentioned, those that passed the WAS, my school, we sent 130 and everybody passed.
You know the budget figure that it was.
Let's get it straight. The school are own. We sent 130 and everybody passed.
Private school.
Private school.
Okay.
But even the public school in my district, is the Puebla school, right? The Puebla government.
Because the public schools are poorly funded. The public schools are poorly funded. That's what the students are performing this.
Mr. Cedar, the guest is closing. Let's get time to close, please.
Protect our guests, please, sir.
Let me say this. Mr. Caesar may be from the United States. He may not be living until you come here and live and know what our people go through.
Honorable, are you anti-United States?
No.
The message are eating baked chicken.
Fried chicken, whatever you doing there. But here we live with our people. We know what they go through. Right? And to come up with a figure like that, I'm telling you that we are doing well. If a school,
but the figure is right though.
Even the government school, they're extremely well. So in nutshell, I would like to say this. I'm not saying what happened in local county with the resource, right? I'm saying the intent is correct, but the legal aspect of it was wrong. I stand back my word to say that. Another one is that with the government is doing well. I don't know whatsoever tape you just play. I listen to the tape. And remember that I could go and do another recording and come out with at least 5% that will tell you the government doing well. I live in my district. I'm the one of the district. I move in all of this.
You are doing well.
I'm saying what the government is doing. I'm not just supporting the government. There are issues I have with the government. There are times we go tough with the government, right? But in short, in nutshell, I would like to say thank you for the show. Thanks for the invite. It was a good show. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very.
No, you're trying. I'll bring you down.
Only one man supported me here. Who's the guy? Remember? Pewee. Sylvester, you my man. Yeah. you were saying, give a look at something. You were saying,
Pewee was chopping your head.
That the local country started directly.
No. Listen. You know the reason is that Honorable Somo being a consistent young man, he contested first and came back. No, he's a consistent person, and we want to, and that's one of the reasons why we ought to call a spade actually. If he didn't, everything that he does, there's no conflict of interest here, and we want to emphasize some of these things. And not because he's from Lofa also. There's absolutely no conflict of interest here. He's actually helping everything. But Somo, thank you for coming, man. You know, but the person you talking about America thing, but you signed that somebody living in America with your series.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
We went to school. That's all. We went to school.
It was very nice.
We get that state. We keep back to we work with our people. But you guys stay there. You know, come and help us.
Thank you, Honorable.
We appreciate you.
Gentlemen, we have the next at least 1 hour to discuss to look at other critical issues and dissect the discussion online. And I know some of us may have asked questions within, and this is a political engagement where you ask, and we are all politicians. The person we interact with is a politician also. And they will choose to answer the question the way they want to. There was a time I messed up an answer. He said, "Oh wow, you know, you would not expect me to answer the way you wanted me to answer anyway." but I will start with you, too many on the. We're now going through the debate. The next talk, then we'll discuss other things. And but the honorable already condemned that before. But we'll also look into this saga of the guy that, because I'm getting information that I thought he was under disrobed and immediately dismissed and disrobed. the guys that really viciously attacked the young suspected drug user in the Senate. So, too many, George. We'll start with you.
Yeah, before I speak, let me just okay, 1 second. There's 1 second statement. The NSA has dismissed Peter Bonjala, Special Assistant to NSA Director Prince Johnson, following his arrest in connection with the alleged gang sodomy of a 15-year-old boy in Cinco. Now, NSA budget for 2026 is 22.9 billion, right? JFK budget for 2026 is 9.1 billion. So NSA will tell us why they're giving a 2 billion for they can actually be happening. They got to tell us why. But anyway.
National security must be of high priority.
Oh, okay. Well, I was sort of asking the train for anyway.
That's an individual behavior, Tomalin. An individual behavior.
Well, they made me do that for a long time.
But that's the man as a person.
Who's the person?
Peter Bonjala.
Don't attach that to the budget, Tomalin. Don't attach it to the budget.
No, the man's a public figure. I'm
saying the man who did that must be dealt with for doing the wrong thing.
Amen.
It negatively reflects on the institution.
Let me comment on it. No, honestly,
Bonjala. Wow. I didn't know that.
I give you credit. It's not easy to come on this platform and to come and answer questions from people, you know, especially a platform that nobody has censored. Everybody have the right to question anybody the way they want to question, you know. We show respect though. But for instance, Seleke, I think I gave him the credit today. He gave the guy a tough time. The guy, in fact, the guy said, he said the talking point I gave me now, we're not talking budget yet. But the question, he couldn't answer the budget question because it's a tough question to answer. And you guys, you pepper him about the budget. He couldn't answer because it's a tough answer. Because the budget, everybody know, the budget is all about interest, their own personal interest. We see that. So, but I enjoyed it. And I know there are a series of other people trying to come, lawmakers coming on the platform. I think I got 4 of them that plan to come. I don't know whether they watch this show, whether they want to come. I don't know.
But what do you want with the show?
But anyway, Pewee will protect them, and he protected the guy to do a lot. Anyway.
On the platform, they'll be protected.
I enjoyed the show. It was a good show. I was a good show. And let us continue to do it. Hopefully, the other lawmakers will come. The speaker will not come here. The protest. But we are open to anybody to come, and we'll protect you. Come, we'll not let people. Well, nobody can disrespect anybody. I will show our courtesy to you. But the question about the issue about the FOIA project, I mean, I was not happy when the budget was not happy with the answer because they're trying to say that to justify that it was necessary to build that project when JFK and Jackson other hospitals are down. We have nothing.
You're talking. Who was the person that raped the boy? The person from NSA?
The NSA Peter, the assistant to the NSA.
I just hearing that.
Yeah, Prince Johnson, the NSA boss, his first assistant, he the one did it. Peter Bonjala.
Peter Bonjala?
Wow.
Yeah.
Bonjala?
I mean, again, you can't find one more.
But you want
can we please use the word allegedly on this show?
Yeah, exactly.
Alleged. Yeah.
Allegedly. Because the Bonjala know to let boys. Anyway, people can change.
Wait.
Allegedly.
Alleged gang sodomy on a 15-year-old boy. I was just
when you say gang sodomy, mean more than one person involved.
One man,
So how you say one man call Peter name, but you say gang?
The release saying, the NSA release saying, that's what they say in the release. Is it alleged gang sodomy of a 15-year-old boy? Alleged.
Sir, a lot of them that violated the boy.
Man, but you hear most story. People not brother do that thing there. Plenty. Don't let them fool you. Plenty can do that thing. But anyway, see, our good show, gentlemen. I mean, for my own, I can say on the show, the good show. Representative Sumo Mova. I mean, that's the reason why I get problem people leaving the party to join the ruling party.
Exactly.
I mean, CDC time. So how long we gonna let the party to join CDC again? And you pick again, it's doing the same thing again. And that's, I mean, continue. I've got it. You know, you're afraid that.
It's going to be that way for a very long time.
But I'll tell you this. Let me give you breaking news today. Let me read it. I want to mistake. Give me 1 second. Let me read this for you. Give me 1 second. Thank you. One second. 1 second. Okay. I'll end with this. End with this one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can tell you now. I can confirm. Our movement got our legal papers yesterday. The movement is growing. We disrupt the country. We promise you guys. We disrupt that country this year. Got our legal papers yesterday. Come, that thing that day, June 7 was that joke. Oh, doing this here. We shut the bureau down. We disrupt.
You part of you part of Martin movement?
Hey, we got our legal papers yesterday. I don't call
it movement.
Okay, Liberian people movement.
To do what?
To disrupt. Bro, that's the thing.
To disrupt and bring Tomalin as the president and vice president.
We say that. We are gonna we demand that change come in that country.
But Pewee,
No, I don't even agree.
If we get a chief one, we're asking for, then the country will be paralyzed. Trust me. We are serious about that. Go ahead. I'm done.
It's a fun call.
Come on. This year you'll see the fun.
We tell him about to see the group, the movement.
A cycle where every year the same team, the same result, do the same what expecting different result. No, it's not gonna happen.
Quite honestly, the country needs a new political dispensation. That's all I can say.
Yeah, watch my word.
Needs a new political dispensation. Our people have been languishing abject poverty with just for so long, and only few people are benefiting from the country. That is absolutely wrong. Just imagine. The new maritime law the new airport, seaport and airport law that people are advocating for or people are against. Just imagine you create 4 different ports. You have the justice minister sitting as a member of all of the 4 different ports board.
Mr. Sita, do you know the reason why the Minister of Justice is member of all the boards?
What is the reason?
It's just clear. The Minister of Justice is the Attorney General of the Republic. Yeah, any other thing happen, he's the chief legal representative of any government institution. So the basic thing, the justice minister is on those boards, not that he will be swearing off. So the justice minister will tax the solicitor general or the assistant minister for litigation or anything to represent him. It is important for the justice minister to be part of all those things. The reason is statutory.
That is why the country
because anything, no, everywhere. If you went to Nigeria, Ghana is the same. It's the same, Mr. Sita.
I don't want to believe that.
But it's the same. The Attorney General is the same. But we don't have a federal system.
It's the same.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes but I'll just ask.
Yeah, ask your question.
So, it's the same all over. It's the same.
The other issue seems to be identifying now.
No, it is not the only issue. I'm just making reference to that.
Okay, I'm coming. Do you support the intent of decentralization, or you agree? Not forget about perhaps the lapses here and there in the bill, but the idea of decentralization, where these ports provide 10 million and the counties themselves benefited. Do you support that idea?
I support decentralization.
Okay.
I support the decentralization of economic activity in Liberia.
Okay.
But I do not support a bill that solely is intended to, let's say, one bill that is intended to decentralize the entire economic activities in the country.
I understand that part. Wait. You support decentralization, but you don't support a bill that
idea of decentralization, but not the way it is trying to be done through this new Liberia Sea and Inland Port Authority bill.
Okay, advance a solution to that. If we wanted to decentralize,
here's the solution. Here's the solution. The port, you were not here the last time when I stated this. The port of Harper, the people in Harper, Grand Jide, Maryland, and River G, most of their goods and services comes from the Ivory Coast. Why? Because that part of Liberia, because of the lack of road connectivity, it is difficult to transport goods from Monrovia to that part of the country. So as a result, a bag of rice that costs $5 in Monrovia is almost about $30 in Grand Gila County. How do you address that situation? You have the port of Harper, the port of Greenville. Liberia, the government can create or ask private institutions, give them some funding, give them a loan to develop a marine business to transport goods from Monrovia, because Monrovia is our gateway to the Liberian economy. When goods comes to Monrovia, you put it on a ship, it goes to Harper. And then at a lower cost.
The government should take money and get the people to go do that one.
What I'm saying, the government it should give to create a situation to give people loan.
To go do.
Yo, government will not able to do that.
No, hold on. Here's the thing. When I say government, government can guarantee the loan. Take for example,
an individual.
For a company.
Okay.
For a company. You establish a company, you get a loan, the government back the loan up from the bank. And you used to do this kind of business. And that will help to spur economic activity in that part of the county.
So wait now. Government take a private person, give them loan, back it off. What if government take that very money, invest it in a port in Maryland, so that it has the capacity to do marine service, so that people can use that service to bring goods and services back and employ a lot of people from Maryland?
How would the government do that?
Oh, but how can individuals do it?
Oh, look.
The government already got a port. The government already got a port. The government is going to support. I'm not talking this. I'm talking all your argument you bring in. I'm going on argument. I don't share that view at all. But I just want to roll back on the argument. Government should take loan or bag a loan of maybe 50 to 100 million, so that someone can get involved in marine services, use the government very poor, so it transport goods and services. Yeah, the government guy put almost like saying you get the same thing, you get the ATM terminal. The government should do the same thing there. Then they pay royalty.
Yeah, how it works. Every ship that dock at the port of Monrovia pay fees for docking at the port of Monrovia, right? So if you have a private business that is transporting goods from Monrovia to Harper, each time you go to Harper, you pay a fee. You pay a fee to the port of Harper.
Yeah, but people do.
No, it's not happening right now.
Who told you?
It is
not true.
No,
but that's not true.
It is not happening right now. I don't want to go into detail.
I'm telling you, okay, listen to me.
They are officials of a specific county and are trying to. They are.
Listen to me.
Can we go back to our discussion? Can we go back?
There are commercial. There's a commercial transportation of goods and services between the ports of Myean to the ports of Maryland on these Ghanaian built boats or ship. It's happening. They take rice fuel from Buchanan Port to those places.
It could be happening, but it's done at a smaller scale. We're talking about something that is look. This is how it works. Maybe you don't understand. I give you an example. Elon Musk is the richest man on the face of the planet. When Elon Musk started his startup, the federal government guaranteed the loan that he used to start Tesla on low interest loan. When a business develops, he pays that company back.
The federal government guarantee his loan?
Yes.
In America?
Yes.
He didn't go to a commercial bank?
Listen to me. When I said guarantee the loan, listen to me.
Yeah.
But this is how the federal government don't have to guarantee a loan. If you got a means, you go to commercial bank will give you money.
I think the only thing you will say, he got a contract from the federal government.
Federal government, yes.
He got a federal government contract. Say, for example, he got a contract from the government to produce, let's say, warplanes, jet planes, 50 jet planes. He got that contract.
Well, he's not producing planes.
I'm giving you an example. He uses that contract to go to commercial bank to take loan. because the commercial bank knows that the government will pay him if he did provide that service. But to say the federal government,
all right, and you can normally get big federal government contracts.
It doesn't work that way.
That's a different way to look at it.
No, it doesn't work that way.
No,
the way you're talking.
No, it works that way.
Government can give you contract and concession. You use it to go and secure funding from somewhere.
That's
but
one way to look at it. There's another way the
the
government can back up your loan. The government
Can
serves as a guarantor of the loan.
Can you provide a reference example in the
We will provide our reference.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Also, gentlemen, I think we still got a little bit of time, but we will be closing up by 8. So listen, the honorable left, and we had different side of the discussion, but we've been seeing the fight against drugs being in the country for some time now, and we're seeing the new acting, and I don't even know. We're in the new year now. The president appointed the acting DEA boss sometime last year after back-to-back level of inconsistency, confusion, the rumor of corruption and all those things from the DEA at the time. Now the president moved to appoint the IT management, and the IT management for some time now, the band are playing some very major and proactive role in keeping that institution well managed, if you will. But a couple of days ago, we saw on some video trending, well circulated and publicized. One of the DEA agent, openly attacking viciously a female alleged female drug user, basically, and he and his female counterpart both attacked this girl. But there's some information coming that the LDA took some action against him, that he was probably, I don't know, dismissed and disrobed. But I just want to begin with Tomalin on this one. What is your own take on this whole thing about the way they treated this girl?
I mean, I condemn it. It's like I said yesterday, I was very disheartened to watch such a thing. See the gentleman. He's very big. His arm is long. They take him out that lady. No matter what happens, like you said, I mean, despite you arrest her, but it's alleged until she is proven guilty in a court of competent of law. She's innocent until she's proven. I mean, she can go and plead not guilty, and she can win the case. So you can never tell. But to handle her the way that she was handled, I think was very disappointing. And I'm happy that the DA have taken action to disrobe him, he and the other lady. And they shouldn't just stop there. They should be prosecuted. That's not how you handle people. You just how things start. You saw what happened in Minnesota yesterday. It escalated and somebody lost their life from it. And now, and so I'm happy that they took that action on them, because it's just not in our society. We're not accustomed to putting hands on women easily, though. I don't know, but from where I grew up, it was a no-no. You can't even insult your sister to say before you put hands on them. So I'm happy the DA took the action, and I pray that no one else will try again as a deterrent for somebody who will handle a suspect in their custody. So
you guys have a video to show up with that?
Watch it yesterday.
I got a video.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat room.
We'll show you
we'll show you on the show. Maya, do you have the video? Can you play it for us again, please?
Show it for the public to see, not just talking about it.
Yeah.
That's our Maya. Are you there?
Go on.
Video description is advised here, because the video is a mess. I don't like to watch it.
That was totally unacceptable to just slap somebody in the face.
Lately, you saw the people doing it, they said, "What's it alleged again?"
No, but
slapping a woman.
No, with that one again, use a lash.
Oh no! Well, they say until you are proof. That one.
Pewee.
Yeah.
You can stay in New Zealand.
Anyway, yeah, for me, yeah, I know legally you are out to use it. But man, they can't lie. Wow. No, if we can use it, why you did it? D8 is missing, man.
Well, I want to ask Maduro, he said, I'm still the president of Venezuela. He said, don't tell me I'm Venezuela president. So, they prove it guilty. So,
okay, let me just provide this information as we're talking about Tesla. And let me just read what is just posted, what it just came
For Liberia?
No, I'm telling you how the federal government gave Tesla loan to be able to start producing the cars that is now making billions and billions of dollars for Elon Musk. It says here, in June 2009, Tesla was approved to receive US $465 million in interest-bearing loan from the United States Department of Energy. The funding, part of the US $8 billion Advanced Technology Vehicle Manufacturing Loan Program, supported engineering and production of the Model S sedan. So the federal government gave Tesla the loan for them to be able to work, because the federal government at the time was interested in what? Fuel efficiency cars. So because they were interested in fuel efficiency car and Tesla were already in that area, so they said, okay, we will fund you, we'll give you some money.
Not fuel efficiency car, but electric vehicles.
Fuel efficiency is electric.
It don't use fuel. It don't use fuel. No, it don't use fuel, so it's not efficient. Yeah.
Okay, electric vehicles.
Yeah, electric vehicles.
So that is EV. Yeah, that's how Tesla became.
Yeah, it was then introducing the EV program that was meant to introduce the EV program in this country.
You see. Anyway, I don't want to go in an argument. Let me let you slide with that. It's okay. We'll continue the conversation.
So what I was trying to say here is
so different, you know.
So what I was trying to say here is that the government, there are private institutions in Liberia that are already engaged in marine transport. What the government can do here is, to spur economic activities in those part of the country, in the part of the countries. Give those companies loans so that they can buy large ship craft to be able to transport goods from Monrovia to the part of the country efficiently. In that way, rather than people going to Ivory Coast to buy their goods, they will come from Harper. That will spur economic activity in that part of the country. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but that did not address the issue about decentralization. That is an activity to go on. Now, let me put a context of decentralization. It does not reflect my position on the bill yet. I'm still reading it. But decentralization is saying, look, the national asset in these counties must be controlled by the counties so that at least 50% of what is able to generate, perhaps including that commercial aspect you are talking about, if they were to go there, let it remain within the county, let it be under the county's supervision, as opposed to every dime and cent generated from those counties come down to Monrovia, and it's only used at Monrovia's discretion, thereby, in their view, not sending anything back to invest back in the port, perhaps into those activities. You know, for example, in places like Sano, Maryland, XYZ, there are a lot of kinos there. But if the port is so decentralized and able to generate money, is able to provide some upgrade those kinos to boat to those people and improve the fishing and other activities there. So I think that's what decentralization is saying, actually, that let the outcome from those different ports affect the counties in which they are located, as opposed to everything coming down to Monrovia. Now, whether the bill is over bucket, whether the bill says this, that's a different thing. I'm not going to that argument. I'm just talking about the context of decentralization. And I think not just that, but I think generally we should decentralize a lot of our activities.
The concept you talk about, it would disenfranchise other counties. For example, there are some counties that are richer than other counties. So if the proceed that is generated by a specific county and part of that proceed goes towards the development of that county, many counties will be left out. Let's be honest.
No. But what we're saying, significantly, that's what now they're still doing it. They're doing it in a different way. They call it the social development fund.
Social development fund.
I coming. They say better still give, but it's not affecting the county. For example, all of the resources in Myean County, so and other places, come down to Monrovia. If a significant portion of it was there, it helps. It spreads out. Each of our county get different funds. Look at Babolu. Look at the Go and Damo in our place. Babolu get the least role. Underdeveloped. I don't know whether you've been around. Have you been around Liberia? Have you moved around the country?
Look, let me tell you something.
Have you moved around the country?
I have moved around. I went as far as Sasstown. I took a canoe. Let me tell you the story. I took a canoe from Greenville. You know how many hours we spend on sea from Greenville to Sasstown? 6 hours. 6 hours.
When that?
Yes.
When you did that?
In the early 2000s. We took a canoe. And I went as far as Bapolo. I went as far as Lofa Bridge. I went as far as Yekepa. No, when I'm telling you now, you say when I have traveled, I've traveled in
oh, Mr. Caesar, that been a very long. That been more than 2 decades now. In recent time, you have not done that.
Yeah, in recent time, I'm not done about it.
You've been out of the country. You've been out of the country for 2+ decades.
Do we have roads? Paved road from Monrovia? Let's say all-weather road, not paved, from Monrovia to Grand Cru. Do we have a road there now? We don't. The only road that comes from Monrovia that passes, there's a road that comes from Monrovia, passes through Buchanan, through Riverside, and goes to Greenville. That's the road that was built. That's the road that was built by OTC during Charles Taylor time, and that road is still being maintained. That's the only road that goes to that part of Liberia. Is there any other road that goes there?
No.
Sylvester, is there any other road that go there?
I go where?
And I traveled that road. That road where OTC built it newly. I traveled that road.
On that road, it was better. 6 years ago, and up to now, I'm sure, there was, I call that the low road. But listen to me now, listen. Within Riverside to Sando, you got logs, you got gold and diamond. The wealth comes from those places. But they are among the worst places in the world.
Then the question you ask yourself, why?
The question, because of the way we do our concession agreements, because of the way we take wealth. You cannot say you get community funding. No. The wealth from those areas must be able to develop those areas. And then it
but the bill that is the decentralization bill about the Liberia Sea and inland port does not address that.
I have not read the bill. I'm talking about the intent of decentralization. I believe decentralization is good for our country in many aspects, because that is why a lot of our people leave and want to be in Montreal, even our educational system. Until Torgbean took university to Maryland and other places, everything was just right there. And then later on, we started having other community colleges and stuff like that. So
I don't believe it was Totman that took that university over there. I think it was Talbot.
Maryland, he named it after
Totman.
And you know, Maryland County came the highest in the wide result, though. Not 8.5% of them tax. People from Maryland who took the wide last year. I'm sure they're where you from.
No, I am not from Maryland.
I'm a Grand Cru.
But I see people, man.
Then where you from, Sano?
If you know where I'm from, ask question.
No, but that should not be a big deal to be asking. Eh?
I'm from Sano County.
From Sano, not from Grand Cru. But yeah, it's in Southeast. Like the same forest.
Yeah, I'm from Sano County.
Like it's in Sano County area in there.
You and Sarah, they run the same place, River.
From the Southeast. We are a Southeast group of people.
You got a head about foreign, you're not developed.
My brother.
So, Pewee, what do you think about Thomas Falasé, which you now boss Wologisi?
Oh yeah, well, this is not a shrine. It's not a shrine we want to keep.
But
it's not.
Here's the problem.
It's not a shrine. I'm at Wologisi. It's not something that is a heritage shrine that we're going to worship. No. And the late Professor Sumokubi told me something about Wologisi. He said to me, he said, son, if we don't move to begin the process of moving to Wologisi, we lost the economic value in the mineral that I beneath that mountain. He said something, because he was a developmental economist. He said the iron ore grade in that mountain, there will be time that we may even lost the value of it. And then the amount when people try to come, it will be less expensive. So it's about time that we explore Wologisi and get the resources from Wologisi and develop the country.
Yeah,
develop the country and the country benefit. That's
a good point, but we have other concession agreement that have been signed, and they are mining, and the companies are operating in the country, and we don't see the benefit. So until we can develop a comprehensive plan on how to manage our natural resources, let's take our time. But somebody just posted saying that we spend a lot of time on politics. We should start discussing issues like education. We should start discussing issues like health. But I think some of the issues we have covered, and sometimes extensively. So, but somebody just posted, I just wanted to highlight that.
No, it's important. It's important. Why you think today many of the companies, HPX and all the other companies, they are now moving towards Guinea, because the iron ore grade we have in Guinea, from Monemba and other areas in Simandu and rest of the area, you will notice that it's of a very high quality. The grade is of a high quality, and that's one of the reasons why those people are moving. I mean, the iron ore grade, the iron ore that will be hitting from Guinea, and there's an arrangement of us, if we're going to go through that, it's going to be close to the information is close to $80 billion. I mean, imagine that. So what's Father is saying about us moving, I mean, I've been pushing this thing for a very long time, and the person that even said this way back was Professor Kupi, but people didn't listen to this. He's lit now in a way, but I mean, he said
we have to move with caution. I think we have
no caution. What kind of caution you want to move with now? Is it going to do? Is it going to do any good thing for you if you don't move to explore the mountain?
No, it is. Look, what
and the country and the county is listen. Lofa got county status in 1964.
What you are saying?
From 64 to this time, Lofa County just started having paved road during the Weir administration 2 years or almost 3 years ago.
My brother.
And that paved road gone nowhere yet. We still struggling to extend it to the Guinea border. We stay very well far.
What you are saying, you are 100% right. We need to what? Exploit all of our natural resources. But we have to be very careful how we exploit our natural resources. The very few that we are exploiting now, the country is not benefiting from it. We need a comprehensive plan. It is not only Wologisi. You have the Putu Mountain. You have the Putu Mountain in the southeast.
The Putu Mountain grade is the reason why nobody want to go for the Putu Mountain. People try the grade is very low, and that's the problem we have in Liberia. Liberia, we intellectualize everything. We are understanding the detail of those things. The reason Putu Mountain is all there today, the grade is very low. And again, you see, people came to the country, and you know, the last time I was talking to Dr. James Colley, right, when they were still at the Museum of Fana, the Putu Mountain, they started it. They went to meeting on the. The reason why Putu Mountain is not that way, because the grade is low. Any company that will go there, they will spend more money, and the money they was sent to get the iron ore, even to get it out, they will not make profit. That's why they're not going to Putu. That's the problem. And our anticipation, what do we get from that? So if you wait, and if we wait that long, Wologisi will lose its value. If it lost the value, then people won't go for the gold, because we in a kind of a new dispensation. People are trying to confront the current day reality, and to confront the current day reality, these things, you know, most of the vehicles that we make, they're not making vehicle out of iron now.
No,
these are the synthetic. They're not making vehicle out of iron, and that's what the late Senator Kupi was telling me that time. I can remember we had a conversation like 5-6 years ago.
And even iron ore is no longer profitable again on the world
And that's the
market
problem.
because
Exactly.
many of the iron products now, what are they doing? They are recycling them. They are recycling them.
So the problem, and they were struggling with Putu Martin today.
Yeah,
so what Gizi got some good things in Gizi beyond the iron. We got a lot of good resources in Gizi. Can we tap onto that? We have two major mountains in Lofa. We have the Gizi and the other one in Zaza district called the Gizi. So it's two.
Okay, that's good. But again, I was told by somebody that the cost of doing business in Liberia is much higher than the cost of doing business in country like Guinea, in country like Ghana, in country like Ivory Coast. The person told me, for example, right now we have Liberia used to be one of the world's largest producers of rubber. Well, we are gradually being taken over by Ivory Coast.
No, man, Africa always tapping cocoa. Africa, we're not tapping in rubber. Yeah, no, we still tapping rubber. We still tapping rubber. We still tapping. We still tapping.
Being taken over by Ivory Coast. I'm not saying that we have been taken over.
No, and that also be very difficult. And I spoke to the Firestone guy because the reason why Africa will not take over because Firestone is expanding every day. Is the biggest rubber plantation on earth. So they're expanding every day. So no one will take over for the only country that will be close in taking over was Malaysia, right? But Africa, no country from Africa will even come close to us on that. Africa is trying, but they're far from us when it comes to rubber. Cocoa, yes, they're doing extremely well in terms of cocoa production, coffee, and the rest of that. But rubber, no, we're tapping there. We'll continue to tap there. Under Malaysia, yes, Firestone is expanding every day. Every day. Too many you can remember one for your uncle funeral. Peabody myself, even driving, I was telling him, they put a Google directing. They're expanding new fee from that whole Dorosa area going to division 30. All the new division, they're expanding them with new rubber issue.
But today, Thailand is the world's largest producer of natural rubber. Thailand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That any country, Thailand, Malaysia, there will be countries that will tap in if they are now, yes, and that is understandable because. But from Africa, no, that's what Africa area I was talking about actually.
Oh.
Yeah, we stay hitting up. But even at that, we stay among the first two highest rubber producing country in the world. Liberia. If not, number one will be number two.
The guy, key producer is Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, India, China.
Yeah. No, but you're talking about natural rubber again. Natural rubber, I think will be also.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You know, the thing about Firestone.
Rubber or natural rubber, Tomalin, which one?
Natural. The thing about Firestone is that Firestone right today is not the Firestone you see today is not a Firestone that.
I just shared something in the chat room.
Firestone,
just take a look at it and what you're
this year Firestone will turn 100 years in Liberia. The Firestone 100 years in Liberia.
Oh yeah. Cent 26 so 26.
Firestone we see today.
Okay, and what have we gotten from there?
I just shared something in the chat room. Y'all take a look at it.
So today on the Firestone we talk about the Firestone have been so.
But ultimately, your movement gotta start. Your movement gotta start ramping up and start doing something.
Sure, watch it. You'll be surprised. Watch what happens.
Let's not until we can continue for the next decade. I mean, children are getting older and nothing to show for. No man.
What the guy show us?
But I see that thing I'm sitting all here. Okay.
IMF.
Okay, but another scene story will be
unrealistic. It's true though. It's unrealistic.
IMF. But what you got to say about that now? What is the rescue mission doing wrong?
IMF say what? Why IMF say again?
They said the Unity Party arrest general is unrealistic.
It's unrealistic.
You all should have voted for IMF?
Yeah.
But
if not for IMF, if it's for IMF, then I mean we got weak opposition in the country. Because if we get here, them running with that one.
Opposition men will be running with that here, you know.
Listen now, Seliki's son.
No, we didn't say no.
Seliki's son.
You know about rubber? They were in that shoe.
Nobody will be running with it.
No, but
They think
I'll tell you again. Seleke just on weeks ago on a show, and somebody brought my attention that day. The person said they watch the show. Look, if the opposition I brought today, it will me as a few other word as it is. Okay, it will be as it is, right? Trust me. He said we should get prepared to go to a second term UP inauguration because if the opposition remains splintered, there's no way they can beat the UP. I tell you the truth. I told some opposition leader, I said, if President Weah is running, if he's seeing re-election, I will just ask if the other one change.
No, that's not me.
Yeah,
I have nobody where I am.
Okay, so if they're serious, if they don't hold together, if they remain splintered, the UP will get a second term.
You running where they happy?
But if they come together with one person heading it, they also put that person. They well, even you people told me, they said, if that won't happen, they will not even go to a runoff. They'll be on the first round. So let them keep on. The people said there are issues that, for instance, in some country, they FOIA project. The president, people be calling for the president resignation order. They will pressure him. They will put it. They will want more answers.
That's why I've been calling international media.
But you see what the boss said today?
You see all the people that's supposed to be aware of all the things.
He defended the project today. He want to defend the project. He said he defended the project today. He defended the project and was just sitting there talking. You think what all they talking with it in a chat room there? And the budget that they want. We have more they want. Give me a break. How are we doing all day? You can't force and put on the defense. Put it on defense, but you don't do that. As a result, the guys will just play and walk over you. It's a joke. IMF telling you say they're being unrealistic. Wrong way, tell them say where are you getting money from? Well, IMF say all the expectation they have, the projection they're making is for international support. Come on. National support. You're real. No way. I know, but I say right now, my whole goal is that disruption on right now.
That's why I said opposition weak. The reason is that the way the people attack the ruling CDC at the time, I expected CDC to be very. Why CDC can call a press conference and bring the political leader to expose and reach out the thing IMF is saying? Why can't we all move, all the surrogates, all be active? We can sometimes help sometimes do some of these things. And it is true, it's unrealistic. And what they're doing, there are a lot of things we see moving on. But with these things coming off to say, you know, the party going to win elections, trust me. The only way to win is under the Ricky, and nobody can break election in Liberia now.
Look, to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. I think the opposition in Liberia, they are fragmented. If they don't have a cohesive force, it's going to be challenging to win, to dislodge the Unity Party from office. That is a showcase because the Unity Party is consolidating. And so, and then you have an opposition in the country that's literally, they are mum on issue of national interest. They're not saying anything. Even I don't know whether there's an opposition in Liberia besides the CDC that is, you know, making pockets of noise all over the place. But I don't think Liberia has a viable opposition that can dislodge the Unity Party from office.
I agree. I see it. Maybe it's leaking there, even trying his best, but still, he's trying his best, but he's not making it. He's trying his best, but he's not making it. Oh my God! No, that country is a joke. I'll call you that joke.
So, Tomalin,
yeah,
our man say if his party doesn't win the midterm, he think he could be impeached.
But here's the thing though. The last Trump knows that even if they impeach him, they won't remove him from office. But the idea, that record going him, that why he can't easy look right now. Look, that why he's fighting. He want to get that impeachment war on him, because it will look bad. You're a two-term president, but the first president in the history of America that will be impeached 3 times. It will be on his legacy, you know. All thing they got right now. And see what happening what happening in America now, right? In the Congress now. This war, this vote about the war powers vote now. Republicans, I think 5 senators today. He came on, he cussing it right now. McCuskey, Susan Collins, Tillis, Josh Hawley, all the vulnerable senators there from the Republican side, because they voted, they know better. Ron Paul, because they know better. The man said he want to take on Greenland. I mean, that's a NATO ally. Why you want to do that? Them I saying, look, if you want anything for us to do, we can work together. But don't you want to take one country? Now he's saying that Venezuela. He said they asked him today. He said it would take years for America, for that country to rebuild. So America, when asked him how to build it, he said the all money they use to build the country. Come on, man. You have troops on the ground to do it. And who will be paying the troops? American tax people will be paying the troops. No, and then he making all the officials then look bad. Look how he did the woman yesterday.
So we'll use the Venezuela oil money to pay the troops.
But listen, why the woman Christian Noah, the woman to pay a woman. He destroyed herself for nothing. You look at a murder of a woman, he said the woman was the domestic terrorist. Are you kidding me? Christian Noah, tomorrow, I mean, how can you say that kind of thing? All investigation, even the tough guy, the immigration czar, the man say, he said, I can't say nothing on the investigate what happened. Because you can't just say that.
I think the most prudent thing to say is that, look, let's wait for the investigation.
Exactly.
That's true. I've been the most prudent thing to say.
We're trying to keep wrong where you are now, we don't know. I mean,
yeah, because right now what analysts are saying is that one of the main questions they're going to be asking the police officer, the ICE officer, is what was he thinking?
But you saw what they did today, right? The FBI saying they take control of the investigation. I mean, they can take over from the Minnesota.
The Minnesota government wants to be a part of the investigation. FBI said they want to take over.
Why? But guess what? They want to have because they know it won't be a free and fair investigation. All most they put a release on January 6th. Most of them they put on your eyes.
Tomalin.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. America will not always be under Donald Trump.
I know.
There will come an administration that will look at all of these things that are happening. And you understand why it is true that what is going on, some people may like it, some people may not like it, but I can guarantee you there will be a series of investigation. Even if the horse flip this year, there will become series of investigations.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course, Mr. Sita, definitely. If the House falls to the Democrat in October of this year, by 2028, Trump becomes a linked up president. Nothing will get accomplished. Nothing will go.
My man, Democrats are always conflicted. You turn our horse over to them, nothing significant they will achieve.
I agree with you.
I agree with you.
You made Democrats.
You have
the Democrats of America are like the oppositions of Liberia. You made Democrats take all that hard. They would just be there whole day filibustering, or in fact voting. They will even be going against. They're not clear on where they stand. They're not clear on where they stand, bro. They're not clear.
Not an attorney general. He wasted so much time. Until it got caught up with him because he think Maryland Dollar see Trump. They ain't credit. The minute you what you put a Bundy, he said, "Look, start, go after my opponent. Go after the right now. Don't waste time. Don't waste time."
Because he know that the legal process takes a lot. It takes long time.
He knows that. He said, "I know. I don't say what winning, but the idea they will spend money. They will spend legal fees. I don't care. The idea, and about pay a Bundy and see she may end up losing her law license, which she proceeding. You see Giuliani today. He ain't probably law nowhere now.
I think in the confines of the law, if her actions are being guided by the law, I'm not too sure she could face prosecution. But about that.
She's lying on over. She's doing that bad about law there. She said, everything fine. Promise that she will produce it. The girl, she still producing it. Now you got the whole Venezuelans on it now. They now forget everything fine now. I don't own that. Man.
But I other member that in a nice suit, they just forget. They just leave you know, leaving without you.
We do all executive tomorrow. The warehouse, all tap on it. But people are saying the last time I went into Venezuela, they seized the asset, and before they go down, they won't guarantee that they got.
Yeah, it was Hugo Chavez. Hugo Chavez seized all their access.
That's what happened.
The late Hugo Chavez
to protect them. Now what happened because you did break into the
Tomalin.
Yeah.
I said our own country will not be able to solve any crime. IG talking about the DNA machines are not working again.
Well,
and you say he promised to come on the show. He's still coming.
Yeah, the DNA machine was not working during a 14-year-old girl rape. Then the DNA machine not working again for the gang rape, the gang or whatever. So where are we?
Sarah, here is the problem. Our people are not prioritizing. Our people are not prioritizing what needs to be prioritized in the country.
Amen.
That is the problem. They are not prioritizing what needs to be prioritized.
They didn't have DNA machine for that 14-year-old girl DNA. So now they don't have DNA machine for this other gang rape. Are you kidding me?
It's sad though. It's no, but I don't know, but no, you can't say it. They talk about it 1 year. The man.
No, he said it.
He said it today again.
Yeah, listening to the thing, yeah.
What the man said. The government just received 90 motorbikes with handsets.
But we get DNA machine to solve crimes, to solve important issues.
In the country now.
Wow. There you go. That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
but we're spending $6.1 million to pay a fire marshal. We're in the jungle and nobody will go anytime soon.
But Sarah, the president needs to be comfortable when he goes to his hometown.
Okay.
We cannot continue to be a sycophant. We can't run this country on deception and lies and fake propaganda. The people who elected us, they are watching us. They see us. They can feel. Their nose can smell. Their ear can hear. When we do the needful, they will care for 2029. You stop that deception and lies.
Your full name and your position, sir?
My name is Daniel Zemaza. I am the chairman for Rapid Media Response Team for the Rescue Region, Nima Chapter, District Number 3.
And also in the House of the Senator.
I'm also a Media and Communication Director in the
there you go.
Office of Senator Nyadi Point, Nima Chapter. I also serve as a loyalist. I also serve as a patriot. I also serve as a loyalist for New Party and a steward.
I'm not even hearing what you're saying. I'm activist.
I'm also an activist, social activist. I speak against ill society.
You're welcome.
And that's why I'm here today to tell the people who turn out, who supported that Garguah resident, thank you. Let God bless you. Koga, thank you. Those who didn't turn out.
You saw all of the district coordinator came for this.
Not everybody. I saw that few people who came.
But why can't you mention it? You're not talking about Koga.
Yeah, Nelson Kim. I mean, who?
Nelson Kim and Napa Way, all of them.
Napa Way, the commission. I mean, the former commissioner. Who is the?
Even the district commissioner, Buya was here.
Excuse me.
Why can't you mention that?
Who is the? Who works at the labor ministry?
All of them were here.
Yeah, those who came. Gratitude to them. Thank you. What I'm saying here is the people who were trying to come, they were not here. Those who came, they came on their own account. But you know the party people, they're not proceeding well. They need to change. They can't change. 2029 will be a rocking and terrible, dangerous road for you.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure.
Baku? Yeah, you heard it.
It's the one star cameo. Keep on
so listen to that one, Tomalin. Listen to that video. Like RGL.
Send it to Myean. Let Myean play.
Okay, let me send it to Myean.
Send it to me. Yeah, just send it to me.
Send it to Myean play.
But the reality is that the 2029 election.
You say I'm gonna send it to Myean?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, them be fooling. I'm talking about they will win one round because the opposition not to do it. Y'all be lying. They'll be lying to you. Big. You tell la propos stupid like that, eh? Please.
But Seleke ain't find alternative. What an alternative?
So what?
Do or die.
One alternative.
There's a lot of
Your movement will be the alternative.
there's a lot of
okay, Martin Colley.
but the unfortunate thing about the movement, all the movement are in SI.
All you think, but we'll be on the ground for
the movement won't run the movement for SI.
Then when I was scared, he can be sitting on the platform and talk you all day.
We'll see. Let's try. We'll be on the ground. We'll be on the ground when the thing starts. When we'll start the disruption.
Myean said it to you.
We'll be on the ground. Watch it.
All right, so if you ready, just let me know.
I really want to see you in a movement, money. I'm allowed to you, pa.
Look. We have burned our country in the ashes of destruction, but we shall rise again to war.
They're telling you conclude on it.
It coming. You see what happened this year. You got to tell him.
So they tell you that Musa Belede no more.
Hey, my man, I want calling him for telling. Yeah, he calling him. I'm calling him for telling.
So comings can make it again.
Man, I call him for telling.
The men ain't calling you. Don't put the main wahala here. The main calling.
So the movement.
But people are we want to know what happened to the DNA machine money.
From the last update on the Brian McGill case, we were at the point where his phone was being analyzed. We had exhausted that of the cell phone tower records, which supported his alibi, and we had two last steps, and that was one, the analysis of his phone, and that of the DNA testing. The phone analysis has come back, and we still have not found anything incriminated in the phone to have
No sound.
So at
Is
this
there any
point, the
sound?
last thing we're looking at will be
we are
if
getting
we can
sound.
find any other information from
You can hear me? I hear me now.
analysis. Unfortunately, the machines here are not working, so we've asked for help, and we're still waiting for response from the governments that we've asked for help on this issue. And
Sarah, the man answered the question. The man said they came back and still there's no the results saying different thing.
What?
The man
talking about the game rape thing. Not talking about the 14-year-old.
You're talking about Grandma gay case. See, don't miss my Grandma gay case. You're talking about that case.
No.
So play again.
from the last update on the Brian McGill case, we were at the point where his phone was being analyzed.
It's very low.
We had exhausted that of the
It's clear, but there's a few, I think it's from the end.
the cell phone tower records, which supported his alibi, and we have two last
Comment.
steps.
Let me see if I can.
One, the analysis of
We
his
need to
phone,
make Sarah the opposition
and that
leader.
of the DNA testing. The phone analysis has come back, and we still have not found anything incriminating in the phone.
It came back, nothing incriminating on the man. You understand?
So at this point, the last thing we're looking at will be if we can find any other information from the DNA analysis. Unfortunately, the machines here are not working, so we've asked for help, and we're still waiting for response from the governments that we've asked for help on this issue. And
the man said
I understand.
Came back, but no incriminating. They are still found no incriminating on the man.
What?
Yes, but look, Sarah, I will say this publicly. I met the IG. We talk about this, and to be honest with you, the whole thing about Brian McGill, I said it. There's nothing the people can produce as evidence of link between this case.
So the DNA came back and there was nothing. That's what I said.
Why you think all the women group are making noise? Why you think they're silent now? Because you know what? They went there, they showed them this thing. Everything, nothing's corroborating. What the girl said, her father is saying, nothing corroborates with what the police got. The phone record, the tower, everything. She said they said one thing. The male in different area why they accusing all this thing. The whole problem. Let me learn. The whole thing where it came from internal stuff happening. I got a man in trouble.
So let me ask you, Tomalin, did the police ever talk with the victim?
The victim, yeah.
They talked to her?
Talk to her, yeah.
And she also corroborated the.
She called. She accused Brian McGill. She said, but everything she said when they try to put it along with record is different. And like she said, they said Siddiqui was with me at the point at this place. When they checked, Siddiqui was way in Ivory Coast. That's what happening. So don't just corroborate.
No, Tomalin, you can't be.
But everything it says, Sarah is not corroborating. That the person said, wow, I'm public sentiment will me go and arrest somebody because beyond public sentiments. No.
Nobody talking about public sentiment, but you can't say because she said that they were so and so place, and when the king to find out that they were on the other side, you cannot definitively say that what she said, what she accused him of is wrong. You can't do that. And
I say my point. The point is that everything is said. Okay, you say okay. I would have met at this time at this place. When they check the phone record, they check the video camera, completely different. Not true. The father says something different too. The brother
knowing Liberia, our sister, it's possible that they could mess with the camera because it took a while before that story came out.
Amen.
It took a while before that story came out.
So what? My question is, what even Komah told me. He said, Tomalin, what even they put in what really got interest in the thing to say will defend the man? We don't even know where. What to defend him for?
The man's a member of the rescue team now.
Oh man, then they do take him for all our job, right? I'm
just saying. If the DNA came back and said that he's not guilty, then that's it. I mean, once they show the record to the family for them to see and identify the record to show that there was nothing wrong, well, then that's it. But I don't know.
The DNA come back there. He said the only thing left now is the DNA.
But I thought Tomalin said the man said the DNA came back.
No,
play DNA again.
No. He said all the full records.
Yes, that's what the man said. He talked about the DNA.
Play what the man said, right here.
Myean, can you play again? But the whole Myean, can you play again? The whole thing. Okay.
From the last update on the Brian McGill case,
I didn't hear it.
We're at the point where his phone was being analyzed.
Listen to the chat room.
That of the
I don't have him on tablet now. Anyway,
the cell phone tower records, which supported his alibi, and we had two last steps, and that was one, the analysis of his phone, and that of the DNA testing. The phone analysis has come back, and we still have not found anything incriminating in the phone to have him charged. So at this point, the last thing we're looking at will be if we can find any other information from the DNA analysis. Unfortunately, the machines here are not working, so we've asked for help, and we're still waiting for response from the government that we've asked for help on this issue. And
no, but tell you what the man said was the full analysis indicated there were no collaboration. The only thing that is left now is the DNA, which of course their own system is not working. They ask for help.
Yeah, the DNA has not come back yet.
But I think the whole thing is getting a little bit. You know, the level the Liberia National Police side of this case was good, but I think they have not proven to be somehow very incompetent. Also, you don't allow the things to linger for a protracted period of time.
They did.
They raise some eyebrow and they allow people to believe that there's some manipulation here. Why were you different? There was that time in the country being hearing people talking about DNA. Why you can't sponsor? Why would it take to send a sample of DNA thing in any other great country now?
Thank you, Pewee.
And do that in less than a week, you have that report of you. Then police are still struggling to come and say, we're not waiting for DNA, we're waiting for DNA.
Yeah, the DNA.
If you want to free the man, Garguah and say the man is not guilty, the man is not, there's nothing wrong. Let the man go. But don't be giving the thing on one DNA
right.
That can happen in the trick of a hat.
I agree. And that's why I'm pushing and the RG to really, instead of just doing what
there's a huge level of incompetence on the power of the RG.
right now,
he's trying to cover up.
They allege. They allege.
It dragged for too long, people. You're right. It dragged for too long.
What they just did to Lily Boy, as I'm hearing, I mean, it's allegation that they put the boy on the beach, thinking maybe you're gonna die. Perhaps, maybe they'll find a body and say you're found dead. But apparently,
who ball?
They allege
15-year-old boy that they get raped.
Yeah. So maybe they tell you die, and maybe the boss survived. People found the ball. You never tell. So we'll get the most story. But again, the honor obligation is an important. It's a big case, you know. And we ask question: whether once see the man criminal record, a background check on him. Whether they do that, once see whether the man don't have nothing on him before they gain a job, and you are assigned to the NSA boss. So if the guy have the kind of be frank, maybe I don't know. If the NSA boss ask a question too. They ask a question too. Yes.
Who should answer a question?
The NSA boss should answer a question too.
Why you answer a question too many?
Your prayer assistant. Tell
man, how you
got to hire this man?
But come on, too many.
Do
you know people are hire sometimes? You must say maybe I may be a dangerous person with friends. So when I come something, they will say, "Oh, why you a friend of Pewee?"
I know you are. I know in 2 years ago they bring all the time.
No, you won't. You won't. The man, listen. I have seen
sometimes it's difficult to know people.
I've seen in professional area that you don't know. I have seen professional people hire people. Why do you think leaders will appoint some people when they start being say, "I'm disappointed in the person"? Why do you think we seen someone they hire then they did? That man may have been involved. He may have been a pedophile before. Nobody knew about this. He go to work, perform his professional responsibility, and leave. You cannot hold. And number two, why should you be asking the NSA boss when crimes are not transferable in our laws to many? Don't be saying this.
I agree. But my question is, you need to answer a question too. That'd be frank.
Why you answer a question?
Your special assistant engaged in anything. You answer some question.
Then I mean, you don't say believe that crime is not transferable. Why you answer a question?
We're not accusing him, but the idea. Mr. NSA boss, do you know? I mean, how you got to know this man? How you got?
But you don't say. I'm saying the same. President appoint people.
Yeah, but
position of
this man.
But Tomalin George, we cannot hold a marriage.
Yeah, how you hold? How you say that? Don't say that.
No. Francis, Tomalin, people can be wicked.
Don't be unfair.
You got wicked people.
What is this?
Tomalin George.
No. We cannot.
Let even assume that the man was a homosexual. What do I have to do with his job? Except that he raped somebody.
Nothing got to do with his job.
I come in now.
So why ever a female that he raped?
My point is this: this man, he hired this man as his special assistant. The Muslim SE, and that small thing, you know, that person, you know that person very well. You can do about them. Something you can do about that person.
Do you know the National Security Advisor of the United States was one felony? And you are part of
I don't know what conduct. Do you know they got something they call behavioral management? Some people can be dangerous. Have you seen a serial killer? Have you seen a serial killer in a community with people you don't know?
So you should not be involved in investigation or you might answer the question.
Nothing for what?
Oh, how can you hire this man? They may hire. They may hire.
So.
Yeah, okay,
I come in. Let me put about you quickly. When Statoil involved in nothing, they investigated you?
Wait, I come in. Wait. Let me answer now. This one
they investigated you?
Let me careful now. Let me answer the question. I said it at the time.
Yeah.
Before that issue came about, a Liberian, I won't call his name, a Liberian working with Homeland Security or whatever the case. He called that man Acosta. He contacted Costa first and told Costa, he said, this is what we're hearing. Then he came to me on Twitter, in Twitter. He said, he showed me opened a phone, he showed my passport with me. All I want to try was spoon out.
But they didn't investigate you.
I come in.
They didn't investigate you.
Me. He said, all I try and show our passport. Then he said, all you got, already checking you guys are clear. He said, already check you guys are clear.
He said something.
No, I'll tell you something now.
The man said the man hired the man as a special assistant.
They check on. We were checked on before. They put the real us true. Yes.
Let me put this to you. Eddie Johnny Salif hire or George Weah hire me or I work in person got offered at this and that. If I go and commit, I say I'm a rapist. I go I rape someone. So, Besson got to be investigated for me raping somebody?
No, but listen to me now. Listen carefully. Let me answer the question. But they will still ask a question. They'll say, how you keep to know Pewee?
Pewee be a good man to me. I been saying to be good.
But that was still asking for. He was saying,
no, you said investigation.
No.
Investigation. When
they asking, no. When they asking Besson or perhaps they asking that guy friends and other people, they're betting the case on him. They're not investigating them. So for example, they could go and ask, does this man have this pattern? Because for example, why the guy argued that it was out of insanity he committed the crime.
Exactly. So they will say, is that man that he behavior there? They will ask
developing a case.
Part of the investigation.
It's not transferable back.
No, laws are not transferable. For me, I will not sit on an argument to be frank. Crime not transferable, so I can argue that for a long time. But Jeremy, it's 6 minutes past 8. Our jurisprudence said crime not transferable, so we should stay on that.
You see, I'm not accusing the man of.
No, he said you should investigate a man.
Okay, maybe the word I used there, but
you said you should investigate a man.
They will still question him. Yes.
They can't question him for what? They can't question him.
They are close to you. They probably come and ask you questions.
So who will question him now? The states?
They will ask. Of course, they will ask him.
No.
So we are doing our best. So that's why we are not rushing things too much, because the man is behind bars as we speaking.
They have arrested him?
They are already arresting him this morning. The people
So his people?
No, the police.
Oh, okay.
Really and children protection. The anti-war people were all here last day guarding us because we are supposed to have a safety.
Yeah, sure.
So they already arrested him because he was there at first. They said they were only for questioning. And then because he said he didn't know the child, he don't know anyone of us.
Why are people that they be involved into this kind of thing? Yeah, he looked like someone in his mid-50s.
Okay.
So
early one.
They went to the hospital to the child, and the child
yeah, and I put out running our star institution. But anyway, they got human beings. That is clear. They got something. The sociologists will say people do have something they call behavior pattern management. You can have someone that can be very and that's one of the reasons if you deeply went into sociology and other issue about sending people to money, you know that you have some kind of serial killer in your community. You never know. Somebody you'll be drinking every day.
I think the family, because the boys are minor under the age, I think the family could be asked how
don't listen to the story now. What? He and two other guys. Big, huge men.
Imagine 2 other guys with doggy.
Yeah,
there were three. There were three that jumped on the block.
That's why this is not something to rush.
Wow.
So
he rushed the man away.
But they say he's in work the NSA.
Basically, you cannot hold. And the reason why I think
his name
this guy hired him because he been there.
Someone who is well known, like big people. I think second man in command.
For Madron Kamara, special assistant.
Okay, now.
For the sake of history moving, Mr. Finney hire Seattle to continue as special assistant.
Anybody, you can't. So, for the fact this man served as the man's special assistant, they will still ask him.
For 2007, too many. He been there.
How you guys know this man to be your special assistant?
Hello? Are you guys getting me?
Yeah.
Yes. So listen now, too many. You're not getting the point.
I'm not saying that.
People, you're missing the point. Somebody is not trying to transfer this.
No. This man work in it. They make come.
To investigate.
Sarah, you had a point here. They man got huge experience in NSA era there. He worked in that office. The man met him there and retained him.
We don't know that.
No, but that's the information come there. They retain him.
Secondly, the crime the guy committed is not in line with his duty.
With his job.
It's not like it's not like he disclosed sensitive.
We can have our problem with
then you say they probably you say how did you know this man to put him in contact in contact with such information? The crime, look at the crime in fact.
Yeah.
Gang rape. He didn't even dwell and say, okay, he's a man who like he's a homosexual. No. But he want to commit a complete crime, gang rape, even if a female. But typically people rape.
But stop there.
The many you a position, no man. Why
if the innocent boss say
the two not related, my brother? The two not related. Why the two not related, Tomalin?
Let me talk, brother. Why the
not related?
Why the innocent boss say somebody said anything before, but I don't want to take it serious.
You not. But how are you imagine for somebody? Why you say that? Why he said?
And I can't do coming joy, Sarah. What is somebody say?
What too many years, man? Remember, I come in, good night, gentlemen. Why you say somebody? The man was saying
somebody say.
Somebody can say.
Somebody also now say.
It get problem with PAG. No, I man. You know the deal where man. That gentleman, listen. Let me say they want to get back.
The red woman.
That guy, that Prince Johnson guy.
He even said the whole Bwaka responsible for
retire.
Exactly. Who is being elect for rape. But the man met there and said, keep your jaw. Like, man, go ask questions.
Exactly.
We know that one yet. We'll find it on. But the point, my point is,
so are you saying if Magel
you know the reason why they told the man to keep a job? Because he's a UP partisan.
No. But that Ahmed just posed a very important question to too many just now. Why didn't you hold Bwaka responsible for
why didn't Bwaka? Why didn't you don't want to problem again?
Magela Bwaka and his person to Bwaka.
The appointed as deputy minister for youth development.
Bwaka deputy assistant in the youth center.
His person to Bwaka.
Yes.
No, but you represent Bwaka. And the issue is that you must know the person for your point there.
To be SA to you have a person that you must know
the job. You gotta be.
And to be an SA, no. You gotta run too many. No, not confident. SA not confident. You should know the job.
Who told you that?
It's not confident.
You don't have
that's why we don't perform in the bro. That's the reason why we don't perform. That's the reason why we don't perform in the bro. Every job is a civil service job.
Who told you that?
Right? It's a job. No. That's the job, not question nothing, not body. No. And that's the reason why government will not perform in government. Because you go bring your body, but as a job is not but body. As a job is not perform.
It's about who knows the job, brother. Who is qualified?
As a job is about competence and qualification. Not because someone is my body. No. And the way we define as a job, brother, I want to get we don't function in our country. The reason is that if you went to the CSA chapter, most of these jobs we call XA, special assistant, technical assistant, these are jobs for competent and qualified individuals to perform their responsibility. Body job is not in those areas, and that's why we don't function. Why you think in this country, in other advanced country, when someone ministers appointed, the SA being in an office for 20, 30 years, they don't deal with them because I know you, they're going to perform.
Who told you, brother?
Perform. I said now. Who told you that's it?
Why you think in America here when people take office there, they bring their own staff with them?
That's not true.
Who can do it?
That's not true.
That's not true. Bring their own staff. You want people get qualified to go to this job? You go all
that's not true. No, that's not true. Don't you say that? That's not true.
Why?
That's not true.
You say Congress?
That's not true.
You say Congress? You say who?
Congress are elected people.
The man in the other living. The man in the other living.
If I'm a minister, you probably so you think all the people are trying to appoint that
they carry their own special assistant.
No, they got career people there.
No, but listen. The chief of staff to Trump is an appointed job. Tomalin. when Trump goes to office, it does not affect drastically or civil service job. In a department, for example, the warehouse staff, he will not go remove the warehouse staff. He will take the chief of staff. The chief of staff is an appointed job. The chief of staff is an appointed job. No. But you're not going to go to the maintenance director.
But we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. He has his own special assistant.
But listen now, listen. Here's the difference. The special assistant in NSA and in Mozambique, they are all civil service jobs. They are not political appointments. The minister leaves, those people stay. They are technocrats. Now, the minister can agency. That's why it will keep listen. The mayor is within the spy agency. Yes. He has been there. Position if I know you. No, you don't have to be. That's what I'm saying. The requirement for a job is not I know you. That's not the requirement. Your position. The requirement for a job is not a civil service job. You are
this job as secretary, that permanent job, somebody.
You cannot be saying the kind of thing.
Guys, we gotta go.
All right. Okay, guys. The debate will continue tomorrow. But if I will. Preach only I accuse the man. I just said no. I said no. I said he accusing you. I said to myself, should I use some questions? So where do you know the man from? Exactly. But honestly, I know the guy, what he did is disgraceful. Only a car would do that. And that's why I would tell people, somebody would say, I was this. Trust me.
No, that man's beyond Cow or Pewee.
The day you hear, I was drunk and did all kind of thing. Even a grown-up woman.
I just get one word to tell him.
He's animals are better than him.
That man.
But again, it's alleged, right? It's alleged.
Oh, that guy.
That guy couldn't stay where. He could not stay where. And I didn't want to be a popular rescue government to break CDC here quarantine. That we are going beating him.
That particular man? That particular guy?
That we are friends?
I said, man couldn't stay where. He said, that we are friends.
What would have been?
The Jalaga. Yeah.
But I come in. If you can't stand we are, then why didn't they say kept him to NSA there?
They want to keep him where?
NSA. He been NSA for
long
time.
In the preachers, who are the NSA?
He been there from 2007.
No, I mean, who was the head?
At the time, we were piercing.
Okay, you know PSC was supporting United Party on here. You know that.
But my point is this. My point is this, right? On a serious note, my people. For the fact that they're accusing this man of doing
why you think the United Party get PSC job? Because we're getting information on him.
I bet you somebody will say they will say the man we hear everything before. We hear everything before about this man, but we're talking about a joke. It can't reality now. I can bet you.
You're talking about assumption here.
Okay.
How do we get the assumption?
No, but
how can you get there? Somebody will say, and you really want us to have that as a basis of argument?
For the fact that
what the argument is,
of get ripping the ball.
The argument is four grown men who are not cowards, but they are evil
animals. They are actually animals. They are not even cowards.
They are held responsible for the crime they commit, and nobody else, except the man in question, whether he was his boss or also facilitated. Oh my man, there are people in the war. Those are people in the war. They rape babies as well.
See a little boy, 4 men.
They rape babies. They rape babies.
I mean, is that 4 men?
Those guys that are in jail
according to the
jail right now, Pewee. Ahmed, those guys that are in jail right now that complain that they were sodomized. They were sodomized by the very people. Well,
but listen, I mean, those kind of people, we need to publicly castrate them.
I mean, say a good thing. That's something you're talking about there.
Money. Yeah, don't mean it, right?
Don't mean it was sodomized by these people.
Publicly.
I mean,
public castration.
Those guys complain about being sodomized. These are the people who are sodomized.
Anyway, allegedly there is a possibility the police could say that the record did not collaborate with what the boss said, what the parents said. It could happen again because as the same way with emotion when the girl said she was raped. So let us continue to say allegedly and
the little girl in question, she was raped. That the question I will tell you, she was raped because the medical report says she was raped. Now,
but a different person did it.
Oh, the final who did it. I probably looking for now.
The girl who was raped said that they raped it. Yeah, you say no because the time who came back.
Maybe that guy to me a fire that leg and no cool at all.
Yeah, maybe they been fired the leg and the was maybe the ball was raped, but now with the people.
So somebody agreed to it that she was raped. Then maybe that may involve.
Well, we have established that. Even these guys right now, that's why you also use the word alleged, right? But the fact of the matter, the medical report say that they bought, from what we gathered so far, the 15-year-old boy was sodomized. It's clear.
Well, you know the society is so the guy.
You could be sodomized, but based on the way the police can investigate, you could be sodomized, but not by the person they cleaning.
Okay.
So Sarah, where they found it? They bought our allegedly sodomized.
Where they found him? Alleged.
I don't know the details of the story. I just seen the story like everybody else. I don't know.
So when the sodomized did they born?
But Tomalin, can you place a call to your man?
I believe that's the problem.
Can you place a call to the police director?
Fofana.
Let's ask Tomalin to call the police director. That's a serious breaking news.
Investigation. I say what?
Tell us whether they have formally started an investigation in this direction.
Of course, the main custody is
now whole thing with
why they arrested the man on the bail allegation?
Amen. The whole thing with AEJ, you know why with AEJ? Because they don't have they were linked to DNA machine and they don't have DNA machine. Now why we're AEJ?
That one are true.
Yeah.
No, but I'll be honest with you, right? The fact of the matter that they think they were being accused, they are accused of gang raping as well. It tells you that somebody will tell you say they have been doing it before. They'll tell you they've been doing it before. What fun again? I mean, it'll tell what happened. I mean,
of course,
people are sick. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but even the feces that will come from us, so now you be hard. Then you go take a little boy and you try to do that to him, bust his butt. It's wrong. It's wrong. Whoever did it, the person will pay the price for it.
And especially titty men.
You know what
that is evil.
Yeah. That didn't want to be a message that you know, guys.
If the man who the size is gigantic, what happened? How they bought the straw?
No guys that they got in jail connected to the Aswan case. Don't you be complaining about being sodomized? I'm pretty sure these are the group of men that sodomized allegedly. So you want to use that word.
Yeah, because that is seen man that is seen kind of people that can go and that NSA area say they got some kind of dark room there.
Yeah.
They say,
oh, I know it's like a but I mean, what is it? So I hope I got to okay.
Yeah,
most of the people are in prison here. I beat people don't everything I kill the guy with. He said, I was digging out last night. He touched me. For real? Say yeah. When he came to hospital, that too. The man said, why? He said, I couldn't walk power him. He bigger than me, but he touched me. I put that time I won't investigate every day. He touched me. The man said, but in a room, right? So they were in the room. So now you get it. See that huge man in the room, man. Big man in the room with one tiny man. The man tell you, say, come. You refuse, the man won't hurt you. So the man said, I had no choice. He overpowered me and I succumb. I mean, imagine. Our prison in the place, go to jail in the place, not good. Don't go to jail in the place because they will mess you up with things. But the poor can help you already messed up. Yeah, but our wickedness there.
Wickedness, oh.
Wow.
When they rescue government girl, she a ball up behind. Seriously. Incorrect.
The man
doing all the wickedness to the people that hold money. That's a true example of what they're showing here right now.
He said the money. What you say?
The man is in custody right now, police custody.
In police custody?
Who gave that information?
But they said the other two guys are on the run.
And even the guy, be thankful Addison is even confirming the two. Yeah, he confirming the thing I'm saying. It's at a police station now. You see, person is confirming it.
Yeah, but if it is true, but you know the way they started the whole thing now, you see again.
Even CDC
You know, the whole thing, the way they handle Brian McGill case.
Okay.
It will put pressure on them because number one, the way they allow you start putting people in jail and then they will say to protect the Brian McGill. They have to be very clear. So the day, if they send them in the jail, were there any DNA performed?
No.
Then you come and send people to jail.
Yeah.
And you get an in police station and in jail. You didn't do that to Brian McGill. So something that you got me bring smoke out.
I agree. So I want to answer that question. Why you arrested this man and Brian McGill is not? Brian McGill, I mean, so why is it different?
Why Brian McGill is not in jail and this guy is going to jail?
Brian McGill should be in jail because of public sentiment. This is the man want to find out.
Yeah. Okay, gentlemen.
It's sad. Bro. I pray.
Yeah. Great show, guys. Great show.
Yeah, there are a lot of tension in Minneapolis, other cities. Though, that we're looking at.
What happened right now? Give a briefing. What happened in Minneapolis?
Brief up.
The protest starting up. I think in Portland. I think.
Let me see what's on my screen here.
2 persons got shot.
Oh, today again?
Yeah. There's
I just seen on my news.
In the Liberia community?
No,
in Portland.
We're doing that thing.
All the guy turned free from jail. They don't want to put in ice. Put in ice. And they put in ice and they didn't want to do anything else. Oh man, when I don't come and go and people want to see that I run for that quick. Out of there. When you
see ice, you run. Why?
When they stop, when the police stop me, I stop. I don't obey their command.
Now, what you supposed to do as a lawyer?
I go there. Then you say, I'm a citizen or I'm a day one.
I tell my children all the time. Anybody stop, you stop.
Now they put you in a veil, go to the court, and I can't see the they bought to beat you for nothing free.
Can I get your can I open my glove compartment to get my document? When you agree, and mind you, most of the time I tell the police tell me when I do this now, I'll go live my phone on and call somebody that monetarity. Put my phone down.
I'm telling you, I was going to work right to money. They road dense dark. Somewhere on there, New Jersey Royal, somewhere way behind there, the road was dense dark. I couldn't see. I put my high beam up.
That is 10 pack there.
Eh?
I didn't just a 10 pack that from the
behind there.
After the Memorial Bridge.
Yes. I was going to work on that road. That place was dense dark. I put my high beam on. My no police behind me. You boy, the other time I'm a finch. And the road was dark. I'm telling you, the only thing that blessed me, I had my name tag on. So the guy came, he told me to bring my windshield, and I brought my windshield. And he said, "Ma'am, do you know that you're speeding? You're going above the speed limit?" No, he said, "Do you know that you have a high beam?" I said, "Yes, sir. I can see. The road is dense dark. I can see." He said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going to work." Then he looked at me, he saw my name tag. He said, "I'll give you a pass because you are a nurse and you're going to save life." I said, "Thank you, sir."
Yeah, but my advice to everybody, whenever the police pull you out this time, make sure you call one of your relatives or somebody quick and put that phone down. Let them monitor that they be monitored.
But here's my observation on the whole thing. Policemen will not escalate if you don't escalate.
Some of them
police is very hard to money. I have always seen these things.
They got it.
When the policemen pull you on number one.
Some just cold blood races. Let me tell you the truth.
That will be very few. Very few. Even at that, he will not just escalate. He will not just escalate. The last time, no, honestly, all the time you see, whenever you see police escalating, I mean, you and most of our own brother there on the side too that had to do the thing in there. Well, no, for me, no police.
But you know, actually, when they pull you over, that fear can be in you too.
I will be calm.
I'll be calm. Yeah.
Sense.
And since that Donald Trump first thing when the police started killing people back to back, that fear has always been in me for police.
I've interacted with police in this country 2 times. The first time was in Arizona when I was staying in school in 2016. When the guy pulled me over that day. And luckily I was going to school when he came down to hit me up at the Anthony. I had an earpiece. I thought when he had it too much. They didn't know not all that time, sir. I don't think so. I had an earpiece. And he told me, "Oh, do you know that So while doing that kind of thing, he saw my tag. He seen with man, and he was a student of my university, other thing.
There you
So
go.
from that basic, he just told me, say, what you are doing, I'll give you a ticket of $600. But he let me go on and see what do. And I asked him for to take a picture. So he took a picture and I left. The last time was last year. Last year, that was the guy.
I left that job, sir.
And last year, it was for littering, right? I got down. I didn't know I drove in the parkway. There's a park. I drove in the parkway. I had some things in the car. I didn't know too many. I got down to take those things and that drop it in around the forest area, right?
Yeah.
But also there was a white guy that saw me. Yeah, he called the police. I was driving on that park road in our forest, our reserve forest, conservated area. When I look at me, I just saw the hell about police came, man. They don't want to know so they can. I just saw it like, you know, and that time I was with the Georgia Behavioral Correctional Facility.
Okay. But,
yeah, so the guy came and said, "Gonna mess on me." So they something on me and other thing. He just told me, but he didn't give me. He said this, I will have given you a ticket for littering, right? So he didn't do it. He just returned. So he gave me a verbal warning. That's the only 2 times I ever interacted with police. But what I've always said to myself, 2 things you all have to do. For you to avoid police pulling or a lot of things you shouldn't do. 1 is for you have to stop driving. If you're driving recklessly, the policeman will be concerned he's behind you. You'll know that out of 2 things. Either this man is drunk or this man is exhausted. What this man is impaired. Impaired can be you're tired and sleepy. So the policeman will pull you off for some of those things. Or if you have a car that is not registered or not insured. These are the things. So someone will run up there. So I try my best to do those things, insure my car all the time, have it 100% registered all the time. And then when I'm driving, I make sure to not be weaving off the road. Because if you not weave off the road, the policeman will be suspicious of you. So if you did those things always and drive good, you will speed to where you think necessary to speed sometimes. There's some area we know police will not be around, you can speed.
I've been poor because I was driving a day because I was sleeping.
Yes, if you weave and the police may be concerned.
He stepped out of the car. I know what he stepped out of the car. He said, "I'm doing that day. I'm gonna walk in." I did that day. I did it. But he found out when he put it here. I said, "No, I don't." I said, "I don't drink." Go back and drink. I said, "I don't drink." Thank God, there no alcoholic influence. No, but I tell you the truth, look, when you drink any alcohol, please, my people, and that's especially right now. Either you pack, go to Wawa and sleep, or you just stay home.
Don't take the risks.
Yeah, don't take the risks. Because you know when you will meet up with that person out there will grab you.
But too many you can remember the night we went to the bathroom half going if it that, right?
Yeah.
I think we're drinking our child, man.
But the man drew, right? Is it Joe?
No, I mean to the stereo. Our fiery to the state. I was gonna reason I saw in the judge. Our Friday I talked me or let that night around 1 o'clock in the morning. Then before getting into the
judge, not time the road can be clear.
See Joya Bridge. Then I saw one trooper. The trooper too fiery. Apart he was speed. Boom. They are not that trooper apart so.
You see,
the guy came and so enjoying the man. Then he attacking. Papa me. Boom.
That mean the man was
are you
you are not looking for you.
Yeah, I said maybe the guy do not get tight.
You were also on a mission.
Even if I go to the place, I use my GPS thing because you know what I do for? Because you say,
yeah, Waze can normally tell you, yeah.
And today I was driving, I go to my doctor's appointment, I was running, right? But the man, it said, and I saw stage trooper, I saw, it said, speed ahead of you.
Yeah. The police ahead of you. Ahead of you. But I normally just do too many. If I'm going to a party to drink, I will not drive. I will get Uber. Or sometimes you carry a designated driver.
Yes.
That designated driver will be the one to drive. It's good that way because one of the things you don't want to do in this country, you don't want to have DUI on your record.
Man, I've been where they take the man lesson for him and say, but you are. The job was very drastic. I said, what? You can't drive, forget it. You're in trouble. He said, it's very right now. When that time, forget it. Who can't give you lift? We're probably put in a bed. When I see you back, you're not going to be in a bed, in a blanket.
All right, guys.
But I don't like the cold, my man. I try to avoid. If I'm not outside making money, and so I don't like to be outside, bro.
Yeah, man got cancer all buddy. Get it out.
Oh, that man a police. That man a police chief.
Oh, one night in the news, man, in the news, the man saved a life.
I will cover the car, brother. I mean, a police chief.
What kind of car now? What kind of car you got for you now?
The man sure when you try.
The man saved all on the local radio.
Yeah, I brought Papa King to the States. The police pull you over. I know you are in Liberia.
I also that car there. I want
you go take a 10 hours from a pocket to get to the mail.
Huh? You say what?
You say what?
He brought the sponsor. The other part, he went in a pocket. He took out the air, man. You hold it there, amigo.
Nigga lie. Nigga lie.
I don't know, my man. No, man. You hold it there, amigo, my man. I said, what? Some of them that are smart. That all I gave her. They want to. You put not happy. You know, after he said, when you go out, he must say, you thought of your ID card you are giving to the man. He said, oh, but you get
You know how ID got get fee?
You know, I wrote a text, right? He said, "That's okay." You, my grandma destination. The man's on paper. I'm not speaking my Liberian and to the man. He said, "What's this?" Get my car.
He said, "What?"
No, you know, when I'm not driving in Rwanda, so they say it's just okay for their amount. But the man did. They meet up minute. They went over my money in my pocket. The guy said, he said, what's this? He said, he put a finger to the meter. When I was speaking my brain, he said, what's this? God. I said, no problem,
you gotta know where you are, Tomalin.
You know how part my driving test in the country in Rwanda. And you know the African the cartel. I had it in the car. So the man was doing a driving test. From the way I check and break a charge, I feel that test honestly. But man, he said, but what's this? I said, I just on it. I said, why you have to get down? So I can't take it down. The man was in the car, hold it in the car, me there. Get up.
They make an African voodoo.
I'm say, what happened? You passed. I said, the man said, the scared. I said, the better.
Yeah, good night, man.
Yeah, my people.
Good night.
See ya. Great show, great show.
I mean, Conrad, I will hit you up. I'm coming call you right now, Conrad.
We'll call the case. We'll call that case. What happened? Okay.
I the VP.
Man, wait me. I'm not do that. Wait me. Yeah.
My brother Tifa, better than say the man the most. I know what the most powerful man.
Let me from you. People that will talk to the VP one on before New Year. He calls. Told him, yeah.
But Tomalin, why your friendship got to do with politics? Like, how were you?
Oh, but yeah, I really composed anything. I found Seleke. I went like bro. Before I went Nima to that day with Mimi. I wrote a car together. That morning, I had breakfast with Stan Gay and Samuka and Aji Koma. But yeah, because of that, it will affect my view on issue. No, I will still do the talking. But I'm not going to burn bridges of people. No, that people can do. Take it personal. You want unfavorable to cost money for politicians. And last time we do, my rep people go to do it to go and cost John Brown because I oppose to politics is different from that one. When politics we're talking, man, and all my left goes smoothly. And man, everybody I agree. It goes smoothly.
Yeah, but you know a lot of people.
But man, I'm a friendly man. A friendly man. You see, I'm a friendly man. Oh, man, I went. My sister myself wrote a car. The shooting car. The president of Nima wrote a car. We do that there in the front seat.
But it's that y'all been friends long before that time.
So we cool. And when I did, I went over one day, but I spent 2 nights there. I enjoyed to myself there. I do me from people. In a life, you gotta be able to navigate different people, not make first the people where you go personal with them. Your lasting, then you see the person you all can pick. No. And like politician, most of the time you hear them talking about them big impression behind the scene, they all together, they intermingle together. I want you can't put my neck for one and then for. So I know you get too many friends, but who did they cost each other? I beg you, yeah. What was the time? Your leader, I beg you, yeah. My man, so we gonna bro.
March, man, March. But Ben in Africa, eh?
Ben went Ghana. I think he went for Kufa Dora wedding in Ghana.
Oh, okay. When we went Ghana, my man, I still waiting for that trip.
Nah, my man. I'll be about to tell you. I'll be about to tell you, but I get but I know my birthday.
You went Ghana soon?
I'm like brother. I got project my brother. I take my project.
When?
March. And maybe I call that guy. So I run against him. The man confused. I would beat you in our district.
People know you now, Blair.
Hey, my man, come on, my man. Same Tomalin George. What? That district 2 year my Gibi, brother. People want to show me the feed after they no, I can't bury my uncle. Leave me alone.
People want your money, man.
Your money, okay. I get. After that, CDC stronghold. Me let you know.
But you not CDC, man.
I'm a CDC founder.
Wait, that don't.
The message have encouraged me. He said, "Tell him I run. I'll come for you there." So,
so you are a citizen now.
I'm independent man. Come on, man.
Oh, but how you be independent man? You can't citizen ticket.
The citizen post my there. Give me that post my there, but in our journal citizen man there. Ain't there.
So you run on the party ticket?
I run independent, man. Come on. No, you're party money. You own party money, you're party money, I mean, so when you have a convention?
2020, I think 27 or 28.
Hey, I better hard convention. You put my game chairman. My get chairman again. See, I cry my get calling my give you a bond. I'm jogo.
But I got a Google. If you want me chairman, I'll support you.
My whole thing is that we got to disrupt. We disrupt the status quo in our country this year.
Amen.
You got a phone. You're doing a joke. Watch what happen.
Disrupt.
Genre packs like Myean Entertainment.
We disrupt it.
Tomalin.
Man, I want you see it, brother.
You will be joining any movement on behalf of people, brother. You will be leading the way.
But we are leaders in the movement. You think John, we are leaders in the movement because
what the movement need?
The people's movement. We got our people registered. Our legal document yesterday. We got it yesterday.
A political party?
No, as a movement, man. The thing is catching fire all over the place, all over Europe, Africa, all over, man. They come for all over. When conversion over, you'll say what? That be the greatest, the largest rally of people in our country. I'm telling you.
So when your political leader coming down?
We are political leader.
Okay, where your chairman coming down? Vision bearer.
It will be announced. No vision bearer. Don't play that game.
We invited a man on the show to talk about the movement.
Man, you see, they will come. The time coming.
So why you go?
To disrupt the system, to make sure that everything, all that thing happening, like brother, every day the single thing. They won't say, oh, we'll end this one. We'll cut down the one. We'll improve the poor lives. No. First of all, the men are hard. There's no reason why civil servants to be paid less than $500. It shouldn't be in our country. You can't be paid. Look at NSA. Example. Can you imagine? Look at the budget. $22.90 million for what? You get then GFK, the last referral hospital, you get $9.1 million. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. We on a threat, security threat, Liberia security threat. Tell me now, how you pay NSA $22 million, you give GFK $9 million. It makes sense, man, brother.
Costa part of your group?
Eh? Who?
Costa in your group?
No, you know, part of. No.
But who is somebody put in a group now?
Hey, my member, Seleke, you can't join. When you finish telling me behind the scene, I'll tell you more.
I can't join group again, but
I
joined the biggest political movement in the country. I'm a join group again.
No problem.
No, besides staying, I'm saying I can't join group thing. I'm part of that thing again, man. I join political party, the biggest in the country.
In a movement, I'm not a group, I'm in a movement. A movement to change Liberia forever. Our movement. And brother, let me go.
Okay, man. Take care, bro. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political men in it or not?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to country, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals. So they can't make it.